Whoop. Let's see all the guys that are commenting to themselves. Let's see. Let's go. Hey, Doe, you had me dying when you kicked bro for saying your fart wet. Yeah, I kick you out too. Right? He said, we watching you, bro. Bro, sleep because we don't want nobody breaking in his car. I'm glad that's funny, right? Like I said, I laugh at that, man. I'm out, y'all stupid as well with no life. Looking at this bullshit. Facts. And you're one of them. He's crashing out again. He took the stream style. Actually, this is my stream style. Again. Here is Merle, my friend that. But at least all they gotta do is sleep and wonder why he's on. Facts. And all you do is keep on coming back. Let the sheep stay asleep. Have a good night. Facts. God always will be forever. I try to tell y'all, y'all just fall for the trap all the time. Ha 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 ha. Y'all really make this easy. Truly. I'm gonna show you. I don't even think I want to smoke. It's like, what, just to go to sleep? I think I need to start now. I think I should just chill. All the nigga gonna do is go right to sleep. If I wait till tomorrow, ain't no reason to smoke right now. It's just gonna go right to sleep. So I'll just look it out and wait till tomorrow.
It's the final game, folks. This one wins the series. If it's important, it's not worth compromising. Which is why with farmers, you don't have to compromise quality to get great savings on your insurance. Here, take mine.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. With 19 hotel brands at IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can guest as a guest. Simply arrive or make an entrance at Intercontinental Hotels. Enjoy the local scenery without leaving your hotel indigo. Stick to the agenda. Or experience something unexpected at Kimpton Hotels. Choose from 19 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free nights with IHG One Rewards.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20%. With that kind of discount, you could stay at a place with a killer spa. Get a manicure, clean up those mitts a little, eh? Hotels.com. Members save up to 20% at hundreds of thousands of hotels.
I'm straight. How are you feeling? I'm watching a movie. I'm watching a movie.
Say goodbye to multiple daily
Deciding
insulin
if I don't want to go to get
Omnipod
good
Tonic. It works with your
old
CGM sensor to adjust insulin automatically, helping protect you from highs
what
and
up,
lows day and night. Plus, it's tube-free and waterproof. Life gets bigger when diabetes gets smaller. Request your free starter kit today. Go to Omnipod.com for terms and conditions, risk information, and instructions for use. Consult your healthcare provider before starting on Omnipod. Omnipod. Simplify life.
They say, Doe, nobody watches you, Doe. Your page is dead, Doe. Huh. I guess. My page can be wherever it
But you continued up with no safety rope.
Correct, yeah.
Do you know much about this, Mike?
I've heard of it.
It's pretty self-explanatory. Your brother died. Deep down in a place you can't talk about, you wish it had been you and not him. And this causes behavior.
Like climbing the needles with no rope.
That would be an example. Yeah. You need to get closure on this. I'm going to write you 2 prescriptions, one for anxiety and something to help you sleep if you need it.
Yes to the literature, no to the drugs. I'll read up on it. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, y'all. We're all done, Mr. McCann.
Thanks, guys.
When acting like a female is...
Go to prison for our life. What they do? We go to prison. And we fight to get out of speech. Fuck that. If we go to prison for our life, what they do? We go to prison. And we fight to get out of speech. Fuck that.
That sounds classy. So poking the holes in it so that it will absorb the beef juice and be nice and juicy in the inside. Because you know, like sometimes you open a potato and be like just dry. Dry in the inside, like dry blues. I don't like that. I like it juicy. I like it juicy. So it's just gonna penetrate it from within. It's gonna penetrate that.
I, John McCann of Minot, North Dakota, declare this to be my last will. In the event of death, I hereby direct that my body be cremated and that my ashes be scattered on Mount Everest. If I can't get there in life, I'll get there in death.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Sounds fire, man. Sounds like it's...
You haven't donated nothing. You haven't done nothing. You haven't donated nothing. You haven't donated nothing. Let me tell you. Look, man, I'm gonna talk to you because you need mental help. You know what I'm saying? You need mental help. You literally just wrote 3 sentences. You never gave me no money. Okay, let me break it down. You never made no admin of no group chat. I've never had a group chat. Never gave $100 to you. Never, ever in my life, nigga. You never gave me any money. Okay? You keep saying you have a child in the system. Your child's retarded and your child's about to die tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? You need mental help because your child's retarded like you. You feel what I'm saying? You don't know nothing about Jesus. The only Jesus you know is in your booty hole. You feel what I'm saying? Like I try to tell you, you gotta realize that you are the same person that acts like you're somebody else. You feel me? I'm gonna keep on more reminding you on how stupid you have to be to think that we don't know, or me, cause I know. You know what I'm saying? You have a mental addiction with what you know. You feel me? If I owed you $100, you're never gonna get it. I'm telling you, if I owed you $100 Blue Jay, I swear to God, you're gonna be a Red Jay before you get that motherfucker. I swear to God, I can never owe a nigga $100 that suck PP. I swear to God, bro, I'm watching Vengeance and I'm chilling. Nigga, don't ask me what I'm watching right now. I'm on these niggas' ass. What if I ever had $100 from a nigga named Blue Jay, I swear to God, nigga's gonna be with Lupe. Yeah, I promise you with your mama. Yes, sir. I swear to God. All you men talking about what you sent me, you men ain't sent shit. You know who sends me shit? Females. You know who sends me shit? My brothers. Not you niggas that ain't got a penny to rub together with 2 penises in your mouth. You feel me? Like, again, I'm trying to tell you, I will embarrass you.
Make no mistake.
I'm here to embarrass you. Unlike these other people online, they ain't funny. I actually will embarrass you. I will have you going crying to your mama. The only thing that you've ever done is suck my pee-pee from the back and lick my sack.
This dam will generate 4
That's the only thing you niggas that's weird been doing.
for industry.
What's going on, bro? I'm chilling. I am chilling. I am just here.
All will be resettled.
I'm here to.
All right, you awesome.
I ain't got no gas, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. You got some money for some gas? That's what I'm saying. See? Where the gas at? In your booty hole. You feel me? Right. Right. I'm on all bullshit. Don't ask me. Nigga, I ain't got no weed, nigga. Unless you gonna buy me some weed, shut up. Nigga, I'm good, though. I make it, man. In which I understand my energy be more high when I'm not on weed. I'm really gonna be on your ass. So I should just remind you to leave me alone, because I'm gonna really show you how much of a comedian I am. Shut up. I can't go to sleep because I'm not high. So shut up. I'm gonna be up on your ass. Shut up. You better hope I eat these Reese's Pieces. What's up, bro? How's the little one doing? She sleep? How's your wife doing?
To build his dam, Yashar has made a very generous offer for the life estates that were granted to my family by the Land Act in 1994. And that includes my son, who is also late. I hope he's not late for his own funeral. So, dam or river, huh? It's a very modest question, no? We are a very modest people. There are those who want the dam, yes. But we, all of us, we need our rivers, no? To make tea and to bathe and to water our crops. If we give up on this now, we will lose more than our rivers. We will sever our links with our ancestors. We will cease to be one with this land. And we will never, ever taste our sacred water again.
That's what's up. Tonight I said, what up? I said, what up? I said, how was your day? My day been trash. So you never selfish even though we never had shit. I don't need you to give me no up, bro. You're a loser. I don't need no loser to tell me about me. I know my character. That's why you guys just need to leave me alone. I got an interview tomorrow at a pizza place. That's all I'm worried about. I'm gonna have to get there with no weed and the shit, so I'm not worried about what y'all talking about. I'm worried about if I get this pizza job tomorrow, at least I know I'll be able to get some coins.
Where have you been? Check this. Listen to this.
I'm not worried about it. Don't drink it, Tiffany.
This bus went down the east of us.
This shit been long.
Police were calling it an accident. Who knows about this? People are just learning now.
I'm making it.
We're next, Father.
You better just be glad you been. Ooh, they gonna pull their ass over or they go. Oh yeah, he's out of there. Nigga, stop. You got pull over. He going to jail. Straight to jail. He gonna ask him why you trying to leave too. He gonna tell him, get out the car. Step out the car. They just pulled somebody up.
What is this?
My dead brother.
Human remains have to travel in a TSA-approved vessel.
They going to jail. You will get what God says is right. Grace, how did you get blue? I be making the wrong people blue. Just because you say something and you look like you're white and stuff in the title.
Sorry, bro.
And then you lied about sending $10. Yeah, get up out of here. You didn't send no $10. I'm lying. I hate when y'all lie about little shit. And what you did, what you didn't do.
Hey. There he is. Looking spiffy.
Yeah, I bet you say that to all the boys.
Got your papers?
Yep.
First one's a place up north called Fallujah.
Is northern Iraq where all the fighting's been?
I'm the mechanic, bro. The only fight I'm gonna have is with rusty Hummer manifolds.
Hey, you're my little brother. I'm protective.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to be late. When I get back, we're gonna climb Everest. And then we'll go into business with our own rig. Love you, Mike.
Be careful out there.
Oh. Here, they make us do this, but I'll tear it up when I get back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We'll be touching down in Kathmandu Airport in approximately 30 minutes. If you'd like to take a look out the port side window, you'll catch a glimpse of Everest, the tallest mountain in the world. The weather in Kathmandu is fine with clear skies. Once again, from the flight deck and our crew, we'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We hope you enjoyed it. Thank you.
They haven't even went up to the car yet.
Welcome to Kathmandu. Let's go.
They can be hiding all the drugs.
Right direction to the city center.
I'm good, bro. I'm cool. Only I need his job. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Sleep well, Mr. McCann? Very, thank you. What can I do for you? I arranged a guide to Everest Base Camp. Some guy named Danny Yanchang.
I am Danny.
Danny, got it. Apologies.
Do you have the urn? After you.
First time in Kathmandu?
First time, yeah.
Americans either love it or hate it.
I love it.
So do I.
Are you Hindu?
No. Buddhist. You?
Baptist, Catholic. Is there hope for me?
We're all God's children.
Mr. McCann.
Mike. I insist.
Mike.
The guide service said you were Sherpa.
Half. Another half Malaysian.
How many ascents?
Mount Everest?
Yeah.
10.
10. Wow. Impressive. You think I can do it?
If you train, and I carry your oxygen.
Okay.
He said this is the second time but the last. What are you talking about? Look, when y'all be saying extra shit, look, it's like when you saying little stuff like that, bro, let me read what you said. Talking about but the last. Look, I'm telling you, you could have kept it. You gonna sit up here and threaten me. Let me see what the hell you just said to me.
A U.S. military base came under attack late yesterday afternoon. Caitlin Dax has more.
This marks the 8th consecutive day of intense fighting outside of Fallujah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You sound like this is the second time, but the last. I feel you need this more than I do, bro. I feel you need my thing in your mouth more than I do. You feel me? Like, that's what I be saying. Imagine you saying this is the second time, but the last. This is going to be the second time and the last I put my thing in your mouth.
Mike.
Like I try to tell y'all. I don't know what mental thing y'all got when you think that because you send them and then the word or whatever you say is what the thing you just said to me. That'd be the last time you put your in all in your mouth. All in your mouth. I'll be dying laughing. And you chose to write that message. I'ma chose to write the message with my thing in your mouth. I'll be dying laughing. This nigga said, I feel you need it more than me. I feel you need Jesus. I'm dying laughing.
Here we go. Everest Base Camp is 17,000. It's pretty amazing.
I mean, dying.
Would kill you to try.
I mean, super dying.
G'day, how you going? Good. Yeah, I'm great. Thanks very much. All right, kia ora whānau. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Off we go, eh?
I could go get a gram. I could go do a whole bunch of shit. Should I? Hell no. I should just thug it out and wait till. And wait.
Young lady.
Me wasting weed anyway. All I'm gonna do is smoke and go to sleep. Hell no.
Young lady.
Well, thug it out. Why would I show you anything? You ain't gonna get show nothing but my meat in your mouth. Like I tell y'all.
Let me get that for you. I'm sorry, she's not usually like this. Just upset her.
Dad.
adventure seekers. Mount Everest, here we come. 3 hours and 20 minutes. The weather at the North Base camp is clear. You'll be glad to know. The high of 16, that's about 62 Fahrenheit for the Yanks on board. We've got Evan Myers and daughter Star from the great state of Connecticut. Pleasure to meet you all. We've also got some comedians on board. Oh, yeah. Who are going to be filming the descent from the world's highest peak on 5-foot popsicle sticks. Yeah. Good luck, boys. More balls and brains. You'll need them. And, of course, my future ex-wife, Danny Yancheng. Oh, I love you, babe. She's already cheating on me with a very handsome-looking American bloke. But anyway, we're all right. We're all good. Off we go.
Jesus.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on the Aranika Highway, gateway to the Himalayas. Next stop, Aranika Station, then on to Mount Everest.
You're running. Do your best to track it. Stop.
Spoken like a man who knows.
Top tier.
I've rebuilt it myself.
It's not with his
Well,
arms.
you're an asphalt jockey, are you, Mike?
32 years.
Good for you.
What brought you to Captain Billy? Different skill set for me.
The surfing. They told me the breaks were awesome.
Surfing.
The highest mountain range in the world. Well, I was misinformed.
Sunday, we need to get every tailgater a Pepsi to amp up their food's flavor. Where did you throw that? It's him.
Pepsi does make it taste better.
Try it again with the pork.
Leave it a burger?
Hi, I'm Macy, and I'm a team member and I work for Chick-fil-A. And a little thing you'll love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is the Dijon mustard with the pretzel bun. The Dijon mustard gives it a kick. It's a new fall flavor that fits right in. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Studio, DoeRaeMeh. What can PDO spaces with AI do? Dragon research, dropping thoughts. AI pull insights from your docs. You did your thing. It's time to share. And let your team build from there. Now you can do that. Do that with the all-new Acrobat.
You're about to turn the whole world upside down. And all the while, you were watching clothes dry. Audible. There's more to imagine than you Consider your instincts upgraded. Kia, movement that inspires.
But I'm looking at the Pac-10 back then, Leon, all those guys. I'm like, man, this is the NBA. So I'm like, I don't know how we're going to do this. So that next year, we went from last in the pack all the way to top 3, you know what I mean? And it just showed me, you know what? You could do anything you put your mind to if you're hungry. Unfortunately, me and Mac Hobson transferred. I went to St. Bonaventure, where I played there for 2 years. But, you know, we graduated, you got to sit out. I broke all of the three-point records that were held by players that played for 4 years, except for the most threes in program history, because Marquise Green, he was there for 4 seasons. He's a hell of a player. They just put him in the Hall of Fame. But I was blessed to be #1 in Atlantic 10 in three-pointers made that year, and I was top 5 in the nation. I played for 7 years. That's stuff people don't know. I played in Russia, played in China, played in Mexico. I played in the G League for a little small period, but that's another period where I was behind Blake Ahern. You know what I mean? He's a good friend of mine. He's actually coaching for Memphis right now. He's doing a good job with John, May, and all those guys. I was in a rush. You know what I mean? I'm one of them dudes. I'm sitting there like, damn, he'd throw me in for, 2 minutes. You can't do that in 2 minutes. So I'm just trying to sling up shots because I'm not trusting the process of life. Sometimes in life it's not about always rushing to the process. It's about taking your time and being consistent and diligent. So when your time comes, you're ready. I go to Mexico. I kill that league. As soon as I get to Mexico, about 10 games in, what happens? Like Ahern gets the call. I missed out on my moment. So that was a good moment in my life that I took it. Don't always be in a rush, Chris. You know what I mean? Don't always be trying to get things so fast because you're not who you are today because you rush. You put in the work. You was patient. You were the circuit of plan.
Next time I'm not stopping, right?
When did you shut it down?
Take a seat, come on.
I was very injury prone. What people don't know is before I went to France, I actually had a knee surgery, but I didn't tell the team I had a knee surgery because if I tell the team I had a knee surgery, they gonna have me come over. So I went to France. Training in Europe is different.
gonna shoot to a limit. So I tried to like fake it, like, coach, man, can we ease down on my training a little bit? Because, you know, my knee started hurting. But preseason, I'm killing average of like 30. My knee started getting, you know how it is to shoot if your knee hurt, you can't get off the ground. So the good thing about Europe, on certain teams, if you sign a deal for $300,000, unfortunately, if you get hurt, they gotta pay your whole thing on certain teams. So I came back home because my knee got worse. I started playing again. I fractured my ankle. So I'm like, you know what, it is what it is. I'm gonna keep going. I go play again. I'm in NBA Canada. A guy sticks his hand in my eye by accident. I go blind in my right eye. Craig Hodges calls me right after this happens because he was coaching the New York Knicks G League team. I got a spot for you. They got Lance Galloway here. We can see you two teaming up together to let that thing go. I can't come for you. Messed up. After that, I go play in South America. My lung collapsed. It's called pulmonary edema. There's so much stuff that started compiling, but you know how speaking to you. Exactly. University of this ain't it. But you know where we come from. It's like if you ain't playing basketball, if I go back home, I'm either gonna be, you know, selling drugs or doing something I don't want to do. So I was just in a dilemma, like, what am I gonna do with my life? I started thinking about, like, man, if I could shoot, all of my friends always asked me to teach them how to shoot. I was fighting, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't coach them. That's why I said, man, I quit. I'm gonna trust the process to be a trainer, and that's where I am to this day. So who was your first client? My first client was actually Kevin Sir. But if we want to go prior to that, my first client was a player from Georgetown. I was working out in Georgetown. Big John, rest in peace, pulled me to the side. He said, you have a good feel to be a coach. You know, I respect Big John because Big John. But I was like, I play. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to coach good. He said, no. I want you to start coming here to teach him how to shoot because he's about to go to the Junior Olympics. So I said, you know what, I'm here. When I'm here, I show him how to shoot. The grades up there are over 10 degrees. I forgot his name. I started teaching him stuff like, dang, I'm recognizing everything he's doing wrong. But Big John saying that because when I play, I might say, hey, KG, and you missed because you faded for no reason. See, like you was real good with your fadeaway because you faded with a purpose. Some people fade just to fade, if that makes sense. So when I'm playing with teammates, I always corrected them while I was shooting, but I never noticed it because I'm playing the game. When Big John told me to do that, the first person to ever offer me a job was just, there was no looking back from there. I can just be
What have you done?
I'll probably keep asking the same questions you guys have about your record or no record. Nah, that'd be cool. 'Cause I got some, as a mixtape DJ, I got some decks sent to me. Label as that with some freestyles. Was that the extent of it? Those freestyles ain't right. Shit was just something that I wanted to do because James and John was like, us. So it wasn't about money for me. It wasn't about it. It was about me, Jay, Dex, John getting in the studio. So that's all it was about. What was the closest you got to actually seeing that through? Was it that? This is just my opinion, right? Just my opinion. I don't think Jay wanted to get in that room with X and John. It wasn't one more than the other, or is it both? No, both.
All right, everyone off the bus. Off the bus now.
Jay is a very smart person.
Off the bus.
He's gonna do a album with R. Kelly. R. Kelly worships Jay-Z. Worships him and Kanye West. Kanye West worships Jay-Z. And Jay Electronica. They all worship him. X and John don't worship Jay-Z. You my man. But when that beat comes on, you're not above me getting at you. And that's what I do not feel Jay wanted to deal with. He didn't want to deal with.
Come on.
Coming at, you know, and I'm saying these, they would come at each other subliminally. So it wasn't a direct hit where they're gonna say your name and thing. But they coming at you. Right. So do I want to make a whole album with these coming at me? And if I'm Jay-Z, there's a slight chance that what's gonna say I'm not the nicest. That's right. It's not worth it. Where's my win? Right. The only thing I'm seeing with this is the potential loss. But now people are saying he's better than him.
So, what are we going to do with her? Not our problem now. Better late than never. Hey. Captain Shankar, Provincial Police. What happened here? Attempted kidnapping.
Her gun.
Ambulance Palladium.
Baby, don't break this, baby, don't break this. I'm gonna take
Kiss my aura ring.
You keep saying smoke, but when I don't have it, bro, you gonna get blocked, bro. I can see you on some bullshit. Smoke breaking, these niggas know I ain't got no smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You were definitely like, I seen you from before when you blocked 50 people, and then you came back and then said, you know, you've been timed out 5 times. You know what I mean? Facts, dude, slow as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. I think y'all are so dumb that you don't think I'm gonna catch on. See, it's so funny. Okay. Well, look, I've been told you this, big bro. I don't know how stupid you think the nigga is.
Shit, I've been doing magazine covers. I have done so much. After this album run, it's straight to exercising, it's straight to dance classes. When the baby come out, my body will be loose, and straight rehearsals with all my dancers. I'm not playing. I owe this to myself, and I owe this to my fans. They've been waiting for such a long time. Like, I know we don't live for the fans, but I owe this to y'all. I owe this out.
if these same guys are watching film on Tuesday. I want to see how everyone goes about their process.
What you cannot do is micromanage individuals in the NFL. Do it, Tyrone. DT, triple, matter. Worry about your own yard before you consider.
You never gave me money, bro. Again, just stop it. It's just a thing. You better just stop it. You never gave me money. I'm telling you, you never gave me money. I do have a job. You don't gotta worry about it. Again, a whole bunch of men lying. I told you, it's a whole bunch of men creating pages to lie. I'm telling you, when I go to sleep, you're gonna be right on mute. I think it's hilarious. You just can't stop helping my channel. Okay. If it's not entertaining, I would stop watching.
Headset on. Go be on the sideline with a headset. The call tone is this should not happen with him being a commentator of NFL football games. It actually questions the integrity of the NFL. Now, teams have to be smart and not divulge information when he's on a call, because at some point the Raiders are going to play the teams that he's sitting in on these meetings. And I don't know if anybody knows, and you know this, there's information shared when you have these pre-production meetings for games. There's plans that coaches have. There's guys that they tell you to be on the lookout for how we'll use them. So I hate it from that standpoint, which is why the league tried to implement things prior to this becoming an issue with Tom Brady being part owner of the Las Vegas Raiders. Stephen A., so Jerry Jones gonna sit in on the Jazz meeting because he's about to call the game. Y'all good with it? No. So why are we? What's the difference? Listen. Here's what sitting in on a team meeting or a position meeting is a different thing than doing an interview about with media officials. Oh, okay. Or dudes that call games. Hey, man. There ain't no way y'all good with this. Spears,
Yeah, I blocked you. No, you're stupid. No, it's dumb. It's weird. All that weird shit, you gonna get blocked again. It's fucking weird. You weird as hell. Saying that I'm a grown man, bro. Again, like, what I'm trying to tell you, I look at this as I would never want to chill with a nigga that says some shit like that. I'm a grown man. If you was by me and you said some shit like that, I would slap you, nigga. It's weird. It's weird. Ain't no way to go around it. Again, you said y'all be screaming these things and knowing that you're freaking losers and weirdos because I can tell by your comment. You feel me? I can tell by your comment. That's just what it is. I don't like niggas in the first place. I don't hang with niggas. You see that, bro? I don't let niggas in my car. I don't like niggas. So you think I would like you? You think I like anything that... No, bro. I only fuck with people that I would even want to chill with. Half of y'all wouldn't. That's weird shit to comment on if a nigga's fart was wet. That's some gay shit. I would never even do that to it. I've never done that. That's some gay stuff, bro. You're a weirdo. Ain't no apologies for that. And then for you to be able to say anything and comment on the dude's fart, what is mentally wrong with you? I've never said that about anybody's fart. Y'all have mental issues. Ain't no sorry about that. I learned, again, more than what you think by the comment that you make on my channel. If you a grown-ass man, there's just some shit you not gonna say. And now that you said it, nigga, you'll never be blue. You'll never be cool with me. I'm not no weirdo, bro. I don't like weirdos. And if you a fucking weirdo, you a weirdo. That's just what it is on the internet. Very few find good people on the internet. If you was a weirdo, you gonna be a weirdo. No, I don't need you to, bro. It's not funny. It's weird. I just don't understand it. I'm a grown 36-year-old man. Do y'all grow up? I don't say stupid shit. I just don't. I don't understand it. I keep that weird shit within minutes. I'm not one of them niggas. Is he breaking in that motherfucker? Hey, bro, what you doing, bro? Hey, bro, you gonna go to jail, bro. Why you gonna break in there, bro? Why you gonna do that? They watching the camera. Oh, okay, bro. You gonna get mad at me because I'm trying to protect you, nigga. Shit, you know, talking about you work. If you worked there, you would have been in the door. Shit, you gonna talk shit. Talking about you work there. Your ass don't work nowhere. Your ass about to get straight in trouble. Talking about I work there. If you work there, then why the hell why didn't it work? Like nigga try to act tough. You gonna come try to act tough and I'ma crack your ass. All that tough talking, nigga. Your ass just got look. Oh, I work here. Your ass don't work here. Have you seen his ass? He trying to break into the store. Stupid ass nigga. Talking about he worked there. Your ass don't work there, nigga. Goofy. I work here. Your ass don't work nowhere. Shut your ass up. I lose your mama down there. This nigga just peed about it damn.
Years ago, Reggie Bush had an affair with a married woman who became pregnant with his child. After learning about the pregnancy, Reggie Bush offered the woman $3 million to terminate it, and although Reggie in fact paid the woman, she kept the baby anyway and then had the audacity to demand child support. But it gets messier because at the time of the affair, the woman was also married, but her husband filed for divorce after learning he wasn't the biological father of the child. Years ago, Reggie Bush had an affair with a married...
Am I pregnant? No, I ain't no goddamn pregnant. Somebody said, anybody who say I don't have a big butt, I think something wrong with you. And it's not even that I want to have a big butt. Honestly, you know how girls be going to get their breasts reducted? I want to get my butt reducted. My butt is too big. My butt is the reason I can't make 147 pounds. My legs.
No, I'm not good. Everybody sees I'm not good, but I gotta tell people, y'all don't care. Well, just like right now, you got people that, like, I'll put it like this. You got people that come in for 2 seconds, like my bro Rose, right? He comes in every day. Every day he comes in, I say, hey bro, what's going on? I check on his daughter and his wife. Do you know he stays for 2 seconds and then goes about his business? Right? And then again, I've been here all day. It's a lot of y'all. This person here, a weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of y'all that you prove when I need you, you on here. Everybody ain't here. Why? Because Doe's down, because Doe ain't putting on the show. The minute Doe's back up, the minute Doe is putting on the show, and guess what? Them same people think they're going to be able to come back. I see it. I see it. This is what it is. This ain't you being here for me. This is me being here for you. This is, again, everybody who comes in, even you weirdos, I talk to everybody. But guess what y'all been doing? I see it. It doesn't change me. You like yours? For sure. You gotta realize the funny part about all this. I got through. Tomorrow's the 18th. I get paid in 3 days. I'm at my lowest. But even at my lowest, I still am here. So I don't be hearing you. I'm not hearing you. I'm about to eat these Reese's, and I'm about to go to sleep. Eventually. It's hard now because I ain't high. But guess what? I made it. Right? No, you got work in the morning. I don't got work in the morning. I got an interview in the morning. That's right. I got one every interview. Yeah, duh. What you got, my thing in your mouth? A whole thing in your mouth. Not half of it, the whole thing. You'll slap me? Okay. All right. I just want you to slap me. All right? I want you to slap me. I want someone to slap me. Please. Please. Please slap me.
Snoring. Gasping.
Please slap me.
Feeling exhausted. Wake up to Zap. The first and only prescription medicine that improves moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, OSA, in adults with obesity. A breakthrough treatment that significantly reduces breathing interruptions during sleep.
Karen, that's a car.
After taking Zepbound for just 1 year, many people had no OSA symptoms.
Let's keep going with it.
Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious infection. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you are nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Wake up to Zepbound. Ask your doctor about Zepbound for obstructive sleep apnea.
Nasty. Well, she ain't making it up to Everest. Not today, at least, but I reckon a spot well might get her down to the Lake Island.
I'm a fair hand with the welding torch, if you've got one.
Oh, yeah? Bloody oath I do. You're a bloody beauty, mate.
Yeah, I'll bring her around.
Be still. You fight well.
Not bad yourself, a Buddhist.
Shows how much you know about Buddhists.
You'll have to show me that roundhouse kick.
You're too old.
I have young prana.
Prana? Prana is Hindu.
Life force, right?
Thank you, bro.
Young man, officer, I need some information.
He doesn't speak English.
I need to know the status of the young man you and Mr. McCann saved from the kidnappers.
He's awake. No need to worry.
I'd like to know his name.
Hey! Kuntonan Keawo?
Vijay Rai. Did he just say Vijay Rai? We wouldn't be in Kadari, would we?
Yes. This is Kodari. You've not had the pleasure. I'm Johnny Yan Chen.
I'm sorry, Evan Myers.
I saw you speak in Pocono last year, Professor. It is my honor.
Oh, thank you.
Dad! Dad, you gotta see the rug.
I believe you met my daughter. Star, this is Danny Yang Chen.
Hi. Hi. You have good taste. Kodari rugs are loved all over the world.
Where are all the people?
God. There has been trouble here.
What kind of trouble?
God?
It's a land dispute. A man named Rudra Yash wants to build the largest dam in the Himalayas. One of the families won't sell.
Land is all these people have.
Indeed. Excuse me, Danny. You okay here?
Yeah.
What you did on that bus, it was unbelievable.
You helped. Call me Danny.
Can you teach me to fight like that?
If you promise to remember, it's not about the teacher, always the student.
Excellent. The bus has arrived. Captain. Captain Shankar. Excuse me, Captain, I have some questions.
Ladies, I apologize on behalf of my country for your ordeal. If you would follow me.
Captain, the young man in your care, Vijay Rai.
What about him? This one.
May I see him?
You'll miss your bus. I can arrange a car service. And the reason, if I may ask.
We all went through an ordeal this morning. I'd like to know for whom.
Unfortunately, Mr. Rai is still unconscious.
Your lieutenant said otherwise. My lieutenant. Tell me, how often did provincial police patrol?
You say you don't want to work there? Hey, you said it's fine, right? Because I left, right?
I don't know.
Couldn't be more than once a day.
Yeah, I got 6,000 subscribers. I'm going dominoes, bro.
But you arrived
last time. You had to ask me when I walked out. Don't tell a lie. Yes, you did.
Right.
Say what you just said on camera.
I can get his email. Send him a DoeRaeMeh.
Hey, you said it's fine, right?
And a smiley face emoji.
Come on, Dad.
Say what you just said on camera. It's fine, boy.
Just a second, honey.
I invest $10 million. He's in engineering studies. Waiting for a family of idiots to do the right thing. See you soon. That means
It's fine, boy.
few hours travel, a day at most. Is here. Somewhere in the mountains. Where? Where is your father, Vijay?
He won't sell to you.
Then you will. Never. Then the government will when you're all dead. How can you not see this, man? Don't take all day.
Right, yep, that's it.
Finished?
Almost.
Everything okay?
I'm not sure.
Something's not right here.
What's the problem?
We haven't formally met.
What?
Evan Myers. Look at the hand. I represent a number of human rights watchdog groups. A man named DoeRaeMeh wants to dam the river up there. A local family, the Rais, won't sell him the land. The grandfather, Raj Rai, just died in a horrific bus accident. It was in the Kathmandu Post.
I read the article. His bus went off East Traverse.
To which I say bullshit. Where's Mike? Oh, neither than one bus go off the East Traverse in the dry season. Another one.
Right. Now get this. Raj Rai's son, Ganesh, is apparently missing. And his grandson, Vijay, is a young man you just saved from kidnappers.
Hello? You coming?
Tell them to go ahead, Danny, please. Keep talking, Professor. You've got my attention.
The kidnappers were rendezvousing here. Who with? Who just turned up out of the blue?
One
And you don't sign. Police, yes.
Danny, you catching this?
It is possible. DoeRaeMeh is Kathmandu Mafia. Thugs and parasites. They buy judges and police.
What do you suggest we do, Professor?
Demand to see BJ Wright.
You are talking dragon.
I've talked one or two before, trust me. The one answers. They need a translator.
Yes.
Stay here, okay?
Yeah, sounds all look after. Don't worry, she'll be right.
Thanks.
Dad? Be careful.
People always said I could light up a room, but psoriasis stole my spark. Until I got clearer skin. With Bimzelx, I can't wait to say I'm back.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation. Bimzelx can deliver transformative relief.
Most people got 100% clear skin. Some after the first dose.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Give yourself a chance to say I'm back.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx, also approved for psoriatic arthritis and HS.
Tell him we want to see VJ Wright.
係呢位之類嘅朋友。
Mil day na. Aha, mil day na. Kiri agdo hala. Aha, mil day na.
Come on.
Where is your
Respect
father?
should come before assumptions.
Where is your father? I'll call him back and ask.
They took our phones.
I'm in the village. I'm not looking for phones, brother.
Kids to be tortured.
The description of somebody who's been
Radio.
sitting here, looking at the ATM right over there. I just got your sir.
We have your phone, Vijay. Your text message to your father said you were leaving. Don't tell me where.
I don't think I recognize you.
Where are you leaving?
That's funny that you say that, but no,
Where is your father, Vijay?
just show me your ID. Nothing, sir. Why do you people have to just resist? If we, I said, why can't you show me your ID? We see it, we read it, we check it out. We're done. We're out of here. But you gotta wait for my time and this officer's time.
Police Captain Shankar. That was me thinking the policeman was supposed to help the victim.
Your ID, show it to me. We run it through the system. You're out of here.
Everyone, calm down, please.
Protect somebody.
Welcome to Kodari Rug Factory.
Do I know you have warrants? Am I a mind
At least
reader?
tell me your names.
Can I tell if you have outstanding
We're going to settle this with
warrants?
firearms.
Honestly, you should.
We should at least know the names of the people pulling the
How can
trigger.
I tell you? Just show me your damn
My name is Evan Myers.
Run it through the system. It's so simple. What do you need my ID for? You're violating my rights.
I represent the United States Department of State.
Some sort of learning disorder that I'm not aware of. That
What a group we suddenly are.
In 24 hours, every human rights organization in the world will know about this. You have a lot of explaining to do.
Go on with the rest of our day.
Do I?
Conducting an investigation.
I called the United States Embassy 20 minutes ago. There'll be 2 Black Hawk
No, you
helicopters.
didn't. You didn't call anyone.
I think I
the bus. Help! Where's my father? Get in! Fast!
Where's my father? Where's my father?
Didn't make it.
What do you mean she didn't make it?
Do not shoot the boy.
Oh, shit! Shit! Everybody down! Give me a plate! A knife! Anything!
What's up?
Bring me on with my kind. That's everywhere else for everybody else. Yes. I got $700 a month coming in on stipend. That ain't enough for me to do what I want. 7 bands a month coming in. I need 70 bands. 70 bands? Come on. 7? 70? How the hell am I travel to Miami with 7 bands? What do we do with 7 bands here? I need 70. Wow. Let's just say for the sake of argument, when Johnny Manziel has Heisman Trophy season and the season after. Season and the season after. The NIL isn't existent. How much Johnny with the Instagram. Making enough what I'm doing a year on my own just due to the people and the connections that I had on my phone. That's what a lot of people don't understand is during this time and during this rise, and a lot of where my downfall probably came from is, I get on my phone and get on Twitter and be like, yo, Shannon Sharp just followed me. Come on, James Harden, Drake, LeBron, and you partying with them. I'm a DM away from being Rockets courtside. I'll be there in an hour and a half. My access that I had to the world and people that I wanted to be around was limitless. Just my cell phone and an Apple.
How is he?
He's dying.
Right turn back to the village. Left turn Chinese border. Safe there. Construction workers for the Belgian road. Thank you. Yes. Across the Anatolian Highlands. But this is the long way. It's much faster than the I have to give you American sarcasm.
It's Irish sarcasm. What are we doing?
Very steep. It's very high.
Right up my alley.
But I was in fight or flight mode. You know what I mean? And the dude, I went back. I went back to my room right after that.
Get ready.
And the cat came in. He said, man, they don't know. You know, they don't know. He said, I barely missed his artery, you know. And that was a difficult thing. Because, you know, you're in this kind of frenzy fight thing going on. 9 yards is a mountain record. These are just like bullets from 60 yards away that are landing anywhere he wants. Like, honestly, if he can really do what he said he could do, you can do a Hail Mary from your own 20-yard line. How about the mechanics? According to NBC broadcaster Chris Collinsworth, says Burton told him he could throw the football from the goal line to the opposing 5-yard line. So that's 95 yards in the air. And he said next year he might go to 100 yards total. So, what's your thoughts, bro? Nobody cares. If it doesn't end up in your receiver's chest, or your receiver can't catch it. Because throwing the ball that far tells me one thing. The velocity that he's throwing at a target, it could be counterproductive. It might be too much.
Late brother used to say,
Like, let's
life is for the living. We have to go on.
could not throw the ball
All of us.
40 yards in 2015-16. Okay. So, whether you throw the ball 100 yards or 95 yards, whatever, that's not the quarterback position. It's the same, like this. Say that again. It's the same to say that game. In a game, it's about funny. Game is one of my closest friends. I really like Game. And I haven't got a chance to work with Game. Trust me, it's gonna happen. So that's like almost. That's like maybe. Like if I ever got a chance, because I think he's
40% grade. Nice over.
Game in a
Hairpin turn at the bottom. Suicide.
Wayne, the kid, his little tricks. This man is a real. He's on the rap.
Chinese. Belgian Road Initiative for their construction equipment.
Let me guess. Point your vehicle down the grade.
Check.
Put the wings to the bumper.
Check.
Set the rate of descent. Get in. Release the brake.
Check. It's a fine.
Hey, DJ, it's okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Everybody ready?
Donnie, get ready. Come on.
Ten stabs with separation? How about zero?
What's happening?
Zero separation. And yet this guy keeps catching long passes or touchdown passes.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
We can't stay here.
PJ. Yes. Get the brake. Where is it? Right-hand side of the drive. Okay.
What are you doing?
Listen, that people.
If we do, we die.
If we don't, we die.
Can you make that clean?
It's 50-50 at best.
Okay. Listen here. Give it to me.
Everybody ready?
Yes, ready.
Hang on! Everybody okay? Speak to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. Without an axle, the Kiwi Express is officially dead.
So are we if we have to go on foot.
We tried. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You saved our life. If it wasn't for you, we'd be at the bottom of that cliff.
Anyone have a pair of binoculars? We're in business, kids. We'll get her up right. And PJ?
Yeah.
I want you to skim the tires off those rims. We're gonna need some of that broken guardrail.
Why?
Why? Why?
The Kiwi Express is about to be reborn. Come on.
Okay.
On my way to the L, B, M, and Big L. And I made a left on Amsterdam and Jordan Checker, and I didn't have a license. But at that time, they didn't really always line you up. It takes some time. So I'm wondering if I can get out of this, but I'm just letting you know I got 3 bricks in the car, but I'll wear it. Cam started crying, man. And he told us right then and there that he would put himself
so easy to die.
Don't act like every time you say boy, you're celebrating the Godfather, me. Me made that up. Stop saying it unless you think I'm the best that ever did it. Don't act like you did it. That was not, you know, I'm like, they said, and the reason why they can't say no homo, because they'll get canceled. So now you want to try to now take that. So how could you say you're the best that ever did it? Don't ever say that. So I also have to regulate that, because I don't want people ever to think that's a reflection of all. Guy get hurt, stab Big Brother in the back to help them out, won't pick up Big Phone. I'm in the street right now, say I won't, nigga. I'm in the street right now, nigga. I'm in the street right now.
Every of Tarek's designs has been tested and proven. And then tested again to deliver uncompromised protection on the mountains.
I love geography.
One, when it
My name is Mickey Mace. I am one of the biggest gamblers in Las Vegas history. By age 29, I was one of Las Vegas's biggest winners of all time, and I was on tens of millions of dollars. I was winning so much that the whole city was out to get me. I was born in Jersey. I come from like a really long line of high-stakes gamblers. Family time because it consisted of going to the New York City card room and just sort of hanging out. My grandparents would go to Lake City every week. They would take me and sometimes my younger brother, and we'd always get thrown out from the casinos for being underage. And my grandparents got really tired of cutting their trip short. So they went and bought fake identities for my brother and I so we could pass in the casinos. I moved to Los Angeles, and when I moved to Los Angeles, Vegas is only a 45-minute flight away, so I couldn't help it. I would go to Vegas once a week and just party. While I was partying, I gambled some, and I started winning, and winning a lot. I was about to party so hard that I was going to bring Vegas to its knees. I was exclusively a blackjack player, and I liked to play the largest stakes I could, but they would never let me bet enough. And one of my buddies played blackjack and baccarat, and I was unfamiliar with baccarat. And he said to me, he goes, just so you know, you can always bet twice the bet sizing in baccarat that you're permitted to in blackjack. It's standard policy in all casinos in the world. That's all he needed to tell me is that I can bet more. Baccarat is a card game. Before the cards come out, you make a bet. The main bet is either player or banker. After the cards are dealt, there'll be 2 for player, 2 for banker. And when you add them together, closest to 9 wins. It also is the best odds in any casino. The odds are 50-50. The odds are so good that on half of your bets, you owe a 5% commission back to the house. The only way to win big is to bet big. And when I gamble, I want to play as big as I can, as fast as I can, as hard as I can. I want to bet the biggest limits they'll let me. The number one advice I have for anybody who wants to gamble successfully is they need to have somebody sit with them that's not gambling. And this person needs to know you really well, so they keep an eye on you. When you're losing, they need to help you walk away from the table, and they have to hold you accountable, so you don't lose while you're in the wrong state of mind. And the same goes for when you're winning. A lot of times what happens is somebody will go to a casino and win, and they don't know how to walk away, and they end up losing everything. In the beginning, I was probably Las Vegas's favorite player. If I asked for the mayor to come shake my hand, he probably would have left his anniversary dinner to come meet me. I've met every CEO, CFO, president, every business owner. I've met everybody, and they wanted to keep me around because they were hoping I was going to give them all my money. They gave me a private jet, they gave me a Maybach, and they gave me a Rolls Royce. They gave me chauffeurs, they gave me pilots, they gave me a dancing monkey that served champagne for one of my parties. It was luxury, and it was like the highest end amenities in the world. And I was young. This article has too many options. What's a good local dessert when it's hot? It's a
I haven't been myself. Boy, get up out of here. I've been better than myself.
I was young and I was partying like a rock star, and the girls were everywhere, the money was flowing. There's secret villas in all the casinos in Las Vegas. There's secret villas in all the casinos in Las Vegas, and I lived in those villas for free. I was racking up $100,000 bill every day, and they were picking up the tab. I used to use private jets like Ubers. I threw a party one time, and I wanted to wear, I was like, oh, I really want this one hat. And I knew, I was like, oh, I love the hat home in LA. So I took the jet to LA to grab the hat, got back in the jet, and went back to my party. I don't think most people will ever even know that that way of life exists. And Vegas offered it to me on a silver platter. Baccarat is a game of luck. I have formulated an algorithm that helps to not just decrease the variance in it, more specifically decrease the house edge and increase the player's edge. I have found a way to beat Baccarat. Casinos don't like that. They don't understand exactly what my algorithm is, and they're having a lot of trouble stopping it, just how I've won the tens of millions. What is this algorithm games? I don't think I can answer that question because part of that answer I'm selling for $50 million. Well, I tend to hear one answer covers you. Me against the casinos is absolutely a war. As a matter of fact, everybody's in this war, whether they realize it or not. Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, and they became the top professionals in the world at making sure you lose. There are countries around the world that hired Las Vegas casino security to run their national security. So that's how far advanced the security systems and companies that run these Las Vegas casinos are. And they had tried everything to stop me from winning. A lot of the casinos had felt early on that I was a liability. The casinos set me up where I could lose not just my money, but I could lose my life. Casinos would do anything to throw me off my game. They took away the jet, they took away the cars, they took away the boats. They would not give me rooms anymore. They would manipulate my room service. They would block my cell signal. They've done things as arbitrary and silly as that, all the way to set me up to get robbed for money. I was in Vegas with my buddy Ian. I had a goal that day, and my goal is to win as much as I can, as fast as I can. The problem is the casinos are so smart, way smarter than I'll ever be. Casinos build edges against all their players, and they never speak about it publicly. They don't market it, they don't discuss it, they'll shut down any conversation about it. So I knew to get in and out as fast as I could. So in the shortest amount of time, how can I make the most amount of money? We won it for $500,000 that morning. And as soon as we hit $1 million, as fast as possible, we cashed out. We took the cash, we took the money, and went to the next casino. And I took the $1 million to $2 million. I took that $2 million up to about $3 million, and then I took that $3 million, and then I took that $3 million in cash as fast as I could, went over to the next casino. And I remember screaming at the cashier, count it, fast track, get more staff, get more staff. By the time they counted the $3 million, it was at the time, I had already won another $1.5 million, and I had $4.5 million. And I just took it back to the cage and I said, cash me out again. Between 4 casinos, it took us 3 hours. We started with $500K, we left with $4.5 million in cash. All casinos, whether the public knows it or not, they have secret cages that are highly secure. They are private rooms for large transactions. These rooms are also protected by security. $4.5 million weighs a lot. It weighed too much for me to carry, and they didn't have any bags. So what we ended up doing was, I had security take the $4.5 million, put it on a bell cart, and push it through the casino to the main valet, where Ian had grabbed his beaver and pulled it to the doors. Security is loading the $4.5 million in cash. It's not hidden, it's not in bags, it's just cash in clear cellophane, vaccine wrap, but it's $500,000 in $100 bills. So they load the $4.5 million in the backseat. Me and get in, and I look at the rear view, and I see headlights of an SUV turn on. Where this SUV was sitting was not actually entrance or an exit. It was tucked away in this little cove at the main valet, and no valet driver would let a civilian park their own vehicle there. I was being set up. When I first saw those headlights turn on, I immediately went to worst case scenario. They knew exactly how much cash was in that car. They knew who was in that car. There was really no getting away from what was about to happen. They were coming for my money and possibly my life. As soon as we got in, I saw the lights turn on, and I immediately thought it was suspicious. Somebody was sitting in that truck waiting. I was in full-blown panic. We go to pull out, and we go to Las Vegas Boulevard, so there's a truck. And I said, Ian, make a U-turn. Right now, we're going to figure out, are we being chased? I was at 80% that this wasn't going to end well. Make a U-turn. We go to make a U-turn. Now we're driving up the strip on the other side, and the truck also made a U-turn. I said, smashes the pedal, we take off. The truck took off also. Now we're in a high-speed pursuit up Las Vegas Boulevard. The jig is up. Like, there's no hiding. There's no, like, sliders of this SUV. They're doing anything they can to keep up with us. And I'm thinking, like, I don't think we're going to get away. Like, I don't think we have an option here. I was in full-blown panic. I mean, my heart, outside of my own control, was beating through my chest. And I just kept thinking to myself, I have to keep my wits about me, or there will be no possibility of solution. My heart was going crazy. When I get killed, we're going to get robbed. You know, people do a lot of crazy things for a lot less than $4.5 million in unmarked cash. This is not happening. This is not happening. Come, where am I supposed to go? We were driving. And Ian said that he remembered a hotel that does trunk checks. There's a trunk checkpoint. The trunk check is when you pull up and security wants to check inside of the trunk to make sure you don't have any weapons or any other dangerous materials. It was genius. So we pulled into that casino's entrance, and the security came up and said, please pop the trunk. And I said, please don't be suspicious. Look at the back seat. And he looks and he sees $4.5 million in cash. And I was like, I don't know the right tone to talk right now. I don't know the right words to say. I don't know the right level of urgency to express. I kept my body really calm, but I used my words with urgency. And I said, you see the SUV back there? He goes, yeah. I said, we're being followed. They're trying to rob us. I said, okay, I got you guys.
Boy, I'm not like no message. Shut up.
Stick right. You're going to get to the employee parking lot. You're going to make the following turns. When you get to the exit, make a right, just get out of town. It hit me, and I was like, is this a good plan? And I didn't have enough time to think it out. Now I'm worried about Ian, who's actually in the driver's seat. Ian is behind the wheel of my destiny. And I was really scared that he was going to start panicking, make the wrong decisions, and it's going to be full-blown chaos. And I said to myself, I can't even think about if this will work. It is our only option. So the second that me and Ian pulled out of the security check, he guns it and he's looking at like we're not even discreet now. I'm like looking around. I'm like making sure the truck's not following us. And me and Ian are like, what did he say? He said, go right, go left. We're like screaming at each other. Left, right, go straight, go straight. I'm there. We get out of there, and as soon as we hit Como, that's when we started celebrating. And we just left and never stopped till we hit LA. We just had $4.5 million in the backseat. It was just us two morons just driving around, you know. And for us, we were still like sweating, our hearts are racing. We like can't believe we just took place. I have never ran for my life in the passenger seat of a car with $4.5 million, you know, like being set up by the casino staff. I've never had that before. And to get away from that was like the biggest empty of the casinos I could have had. That was sweet.
My name is Brian Zembick, and I've taken the craziest bets of all time, from living in a box to putting boobs in. I moved to Las Vegas when I was 22, and that's when my gambling career started. It was just blackjack, backgammon, and craps, or whatever games they had there. And you meet a lot of sick puppies when you're in Vegas. They just want excitement in their life. You know, they'll bet on anything. I will bet you the fly will land on that sugar cane over that sugar cane. And they want to bet on that. So I started taking advantage of these guys. I started taking crazy bets so I could make a lot more. I was always attracted to these crazy bets because I was always competitive, and I liked wacko things like jump up and do a magic trick. It was normal to do the outrageous, and I just took advantage. I could take people by shock and awe, and they would bet these things because they could never believe it. They could never do it, so how could anybody else do it? But I would be the guy that could do this. I don't give a rat's ass. Probably the first bet I had was there was a box out in New York City. Okay, there was a homeless guy there. And my friends were saying, you know, that's got to be pretty tough living in a box in New York, you know, being homeless. And right away I'm starting to think, well, my friends are gambling, they're bored. Why would they mention it? So I think maybe I can make some money here. I'll live in that box for a week. How much you do it for? $5,000. I go, no problem. So I bought the box off the guy for, I don't know, maybe $100 or whatever. And I moved into the box. So every day I'd pop up out of the box and start doing magic tricks. And I would get people would give me money for food. And it was pretty brutal living in that box. But you know, back then $5,000 was a lot of money back then, right? And I really made the money. You know, so that's how that sick bet started. And then you get a reputation. Oh, maybe Brian will do something stupid, right? One of my friends bet me $30,000 I couldn't live in a bathroom for an entire month. It's not easy. It's at Joe's house in thing I had. I think I was surviving off a canned tuna. I would sleep in the bathtub. I flew a girlfriend in from New York to meet me. She would just meet at the front of the bathroom door, and I could have a little chi-chi, okay? But I couldn't put my foot past the door hinge. But I'm glad I did it because we have something laughable, and I won the bet. Everyone should spend a month in the bathroom. I wanted to find the one bet that would end all these bets, and I found it when I was in Monte Carlo. I was in Monaco with my friends, Mike, Swobo, and Martha. That's his girlfriend. And we were having a conversation about Martha going off about how every guy likes her boobs and how these boobs give me a lot of dinner dates. Right away, I'm thinking, they're bored, right? This is where you take advantage. You know, if they happen to make a lot of money, they don't mind putting a lot of money on something stupid. So I had to come up with some original thinking.
If I had boobs like you, I'd find just as many dates.
And Swobo, I know, is very impulsive.
Really?
Yeah.
How much?
You have to think fast because it can be gone in 5 seconds. I decided to put the boobs in all within a matter of seconds. And I'm thinking, how much can I get it for? If I say too much, he'll say no.
100,000. 100,000. Deal.
So I made sure I shook my hands right because once you shake your hand, that's a deal. So now I have to find out, where am I going to find a plastic surgeon to put boobs in? I thought that might be against the law. So I went to Felix Schiffman. Felix is a plastic surgeon, and he plays backgammon at the Coterie in New York. Felix, will you put boobs in? He goes, is it for a bet? And I go, yeah, of course it's for a bet. He goes, do you want saline or do you want silicone? So when do you want to do the operation? He goes, just don't me for the night. I'll see you tomorrow. My breasts have to be as big as Martha's. He goes, okay, bring Martha and we'll just have a comparison and we'll do it. I go there with Martha and I'm on the operating table and I say, Martha, get Mike on the phone. And Felix is about to put the general anesthesia in me and I say to Mike, Mike, I'm on the operating table with Martha right now. Do you want to make a settlement? And Mike doesn't believe I'm on the table, right? He goes, no, you're not even there. I said, no, Mike, Martha, say hi to Mike. Martha goes, yeah, Mike, he's really on the table. All right, inject me, Felix, now. Make it quick, okay? Mike, I'll take $60,000. He goes, no. Mike, I'll take $40,000 because in 4 seconds you know. I woke up and I've got boobs up. But the boobs like look pretty darn good. So I go over to see Mike.
Save it. Can you walk?
Of course I can walk.
Pissed his pants. He said, that's the best $100,000 I've ever spent. Within 2 weeks, Martha was taking me to clubs, and I'm still getting laid. It would be like a novelty. It's like I'm not a good-looking guy, so I would have to do card tricks to amuse the girls. And if that didn't work, I'd show them my boobs. So that would work. So I was actually getting chi-chi within the next 2 weeks after having the plastic surgery. So now I have to keep them in for a year, though, to get the money. If they break, it's on me, right? So I'm kind of like, for a whole year, I'm thinking, I got to protect these. It's okay, but I realize that these babies, they don't puncture. They're good to go, but nobody plays with them. Nobody plays with them. I just like keep away.
This article lists too many options. What's a good local dessert when it's hot? Bingsu. It's a popular shaved ice dessert in Korea. Please find us at the nearest place.
The stove's still hot. Okay, then stop. You're gonna see.
Who plays with them? Nobody plays with them. I just like keep away for the first year. But then my life totally changed. Last year with the boobs, the 100,000 is mine. I got my money. I can live my life again. There was a gotta pay back. I took the bet. So that's the reason why I kept the boobs even longer, because I'd have to pay this money back. So now I'm like, you know, I got boobs. My God, am I ever gonna have a girl that's gonna want to have kids with me? So I met a girl, and everybody else knew I had boobs. But this one girl that I liked, and I thought, well, everybody else knows. I mean, she must know, right? So now I just decide, what's the best way to tell her? So I had the book was already written about me. So I threw the book out there on the bed. That's me. And it took her 3 minutes. And it's just next thing you know, we have our daughter, Mika. So now I'm just like too lazy to take them out. Everyone accepts me for who I am. I don't want to take them out. Okay? So I'll just leave them in for a while. So now I'm raising my daughter Mika. So I bought a house in Las Vegas. I even changed my daughter's name for me. So what happened was, so Swobo, every Swobo got lucky backgammon. Called Swobo. They would say, oh, I got Swobo dogs. So then he said, you name your kid Swobini legally, and I'll give you $10,000. Swobini's epic. Daughter Ryan's epic. Right? And she used to back for $10,000. I don't know if it's in the paper. We'll see. My father is one of the craziest gamblers of all time. If it's for a bet, yeah, he'll do it. Like, I think he's eaten at Michael before. I think it's for the adrenaline. It's for the stories. I mean, he has so many stories in his life, and it's a never-ending book. And the biggest win I've ever won is having Mika. Every day I have her with me, I feel lucky. Having my daughter, I thought, well, maybe I should take the boobs out because of my daughter. And she goes, no, Dad, no, you're cool. My friends all love it. Keep the boobs in. And she was okay with that. So I said, are you sure, right? They're not going to bother you? She goes, no, I'm okay with it. There was one time when some guys, when I was a young kid, like, some guys tried to bully me about it. They're like, oh, your dad has boobs. But I was like, he's cooler than you. I feel like everyone else in the world, in comparison to him, is so boring. 23 years on from the bet, I still have my boobs. I think he loves his breasts. I don't think he ever wants to get rid of them. I know that he was bad.
Imagine 53 people chilling with dope.
Wants to get rid of them. I know that he was bet a few times. Take them out and we'll give you some more money. But he refused to. Did he show you his boobs? When am I gonna have to show my boobs? When are you gonna interview me?
Kill the sun.
What's wrong with you?
Kill them all.
He loves to show them off. He's such a goof. I don't go around showing too many guys my boobs. I've been in it for 23 years now, so I've been sagging just a little bit here. They still look pretty good. Not too shabby for an old guy, right?
My name is Passion Rebel, and I sold everything I owned at one spin of the window in Las Vegas. The story really began for me when I was 32 years old. One of my friends had started to get engaged. I was young, free, and single. I was sort of had pushed all my chips on the bed. Once I pushed the chips in the middle, everything went silent. So there was loads of cheering and noise beforehand. But it was like being in a vacuum of silence. Time, I realised that I had nothing. It was almost like winning the rain. You come out with nothing, naked, and I was, apart from the high tuxedo I was wearing. The reality of it was, even though I'd been without anything in Las Vegas, pretty much destitute, I could lose anything.
Fuel your study sessions. Get 30 grams of protein with Tyson's Dino Nuggets.
turned around, shook hands with my dad, which was pretty formal. And my mum was just sort of in tears, just with happiness. They were over the moon. I was jumping around, someone had champagne. It was just this most euphoric moment.
Oh no, is this like an in the pool party? Can't get in here. I need food. Can't stumble, I'm eating. Genius. Tiny bites, the chip will keep you dry. That felt mean and intentional.
That's crazy. I was like, yeah, I know. It was just crazy. I remember the guys gave me an ovation, a standing ovation. That was brilliant. That meant so much to me. In that moment, I had doubled my money and turned it into $272,000. Thank goodness I didn't lose. Just thank God. Don't do that again. That was a silly thing to do. I didn't really consider going again. It's a question that's been asked to me a few times since, saying, "Oh, you should have done it again." I shouldn't have done it again. I shouldn't have done it in the first place. When I look back at the TV program, I just see just this real arrogant twit. Actually, I sort of hope that he loses when I watch it. But that was me, and I think you've got to have that sort of arrogance to even consider doing it. It changed me a lot. You know, I'm not the same person. I wasn't the same person 5 minutes after doing the event that I was before. And it was such an adrenaline rush. It was just crazy. And I would never, ever do anything that insane ever again. I'm Jay Westerdahl, and I solved a legal dispute with poker.
Who refused to help me? I don't need your help. God helps me. Like I said.
I was a very competitive kid. Didn't matter what I was doing. It could be a board game or riding a bicycle. I just wanted to win. And I didn't like it when someone wasn't ever cheating me, or they were in a situation where they had an advantage over me.
Huh. I'm about to go to sleep, hopefully. I ain't watching nothing. I was watching some characters. What's in the background is Ice Roll. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and finally be able to catch some Z's because I ain't smoke. So that's why I'm even up right now. You know, when you're a smoker. So I'm about to go to sleep. I'm trying to. It's been a long night.
Let me guess.
I got a job interview tomorrow at this piece of job.
To the bumper, check. Set the rate of descent, dead end. Release the brake. Check, he's a fine. Hey, BJ, he's a great.
Trying to make it.
1, 2, 3.
Love y'all.
1, 2, 3. Slow it. Everybody ready? Donnie, do it. Get ready. Come on.
I be wondering, how do I do everything that I be doing? Yeah, he's right over there. He's right over there. He's sleeping.
Look, Ma, no hands.
season.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Well, we can't stay here.
VJ.
Yes.
Get the brake.
Where is it?
Right-hand side of the driver's seat.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Releasing that cable.
If we do, we die.
If we don't, we die.
Can you make that turn?
It's...
Where's my
Good
key?
enough. Give it to me.
Everybody ready?
Yes, ready.
Well, here's my key. Where's my
Hey! We're not gonna make it.
Hang on!
Peanut butter jelly. 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 Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly.
Shit. Without an axle, the Kiwi Express is officially dead.
So are we if we have to go on foot.
I tried. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You saved our life. If it wasn't for you, we'd be at the bottom of that cliff.
You got all the females over.
Anyone have a pair of binoculars? We're in business, kids. So get a rep right. VJ?
Yeah?
I want you to skim the tires off those rims.
At your orders, we're going off. Could you say?
We're gonna need some of that broken guardrail.
Why?
Why, Mike?
Take over.
The Kiwi Express is about to be
That's we're
reborn.
going off. Could you say?
Come on.
King Jesus. Let's summons the Holy Ghost.
Man, I just can't leave these people.
Okay.
King Jesus, come watch us and watch over the land of what Jesus does. King Jesus.
Torture defenseless kids. It's very bad karma, mate. Catch up with you in the next life. I'm an atheist. It's easy for you as an atheist.
so easy to die.
That's awesome. Win, Stella. Congratulations. All right, let's get it. Oh, nice. Wait, 11?
DJ, get me 2 more.
Per point two?
Give me, yeah.
That's incredible. All right, we'll get some $10 bets. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Irma's here. Sister Martha's here.
Danny, military run-flat tires will come in handy.
Yeah. What's up, Steve? Yeah. The machine kicked me out. I don't know what happened.
Danny!
Let's go, guys. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah. They're saying hello, hello. Oh, nice. Tight slots. Yeah, there's... I've seen him get some big jackpots, but of course he bets a lot more than most people.
The clutch is blocked. How long did it take?
Irma just walked off with her sister, so... Let's get some. They're just won't fire. Well, that's it. I don't know if I can take that. Need that.
You know how to use one of these?
Dorothy's in the house. Hey, Dorothy, how you doing?
Yeah, it's basically 12.
Give Melvin
Yeah, 4, 4, 4.
This isn't the Himalayan trip you expected.
Lights come, lights go. You can't stop them. You can let them with the flow.
The Upanishads.
Upanishads. Yeah.
Spoken like a true lapsed Catholic. Full of that.
Tell me about your family, your mother, your grandparents.
Well, my grandparents were dead. Mom's a bit of a mess. Dad.
There's 2. That's good, but we need 2 more. Come on, baby, let's go.
Wasting all that money. $10 to spend. Stupid as hell. That's what I'm saying. These people are crazy. I'm talking about these niggas gambling.
You'll see your father again.
Right, simple son.
You ever been married?
What?
I get that. I would go play Dragon Cast, but they're all taken right now.
I wouldn't know anything about those.
Losing.
One more. Oh my God. See? It is so tough on this dog.
Don't worry. You'll probably find them dead in one of those reviews.
Yeah, the first night too.
And you can afford not to worry.
Or second night. Second night.
Rudra, we will get Vijay and Ganesh now. Yeah, that's what he said in Kagari.
Go! 1, 2, 3, go!
Next stop, my father's cabin.
Good deal.
All right, when I put in more than this, 300 in. After that, we'll move the machines. Hopefully we can find a machine.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, it goes real quick with $10.
That nigga just put $600. Why do people come in and park? Why are you parked here? Why? I don't know why people park next to me. Why? Why?
Why? 25 back, let's go.
serious.
I don't have no blood. I don't know that.
Add emojis. It looks more natural.
I just think it's weird.
The old fool fell for it. What a blind.
Look, Tina, still 5 gifted memberships. Chris P, Karen Taylor, Mike Slots, Matt S, and Terry.
You know what that is. The old man is there. Take him out and dispose of the body.
Welcome to the Highlands.
It's random tight slots. We got a $300 bid in there. Oh my God. They're landing everywhere. Okay, 2 more will break glass, get another 125. 1, do it. 2, pump it in the bottom. 1 more to break glass, come on. There's big numbers in there. Come on now, man. Somewhere, anywhere. Uh-oh. This might be done. Yeah, it's done.
You got your money back.
Not great.
Yeah, man.
Not picking up balls right there. Let's see if we can get back in it.
Your father?
No. My father is a mile further.
And whose is that?
That was our neighbor. Jay, beta.
Baba?
My boy. Beta, go on, yeah.
ठीक है ना? देखो ठीक है ना? Baba. How did you know it was Rudra?
I send emojis, I get one back. I send one emoji, I get one back.
The code, remember? So I sent one and I got one back. I knew he had your phone. It worked. It worked. Oh my God.
Sure. Go there. Get that one. These are your friends? Yes, Baba.
This is Dhani.
Namaste.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Danny.
Thank you, sister. Thank you. Welcome. And this is my Mr. White. Thank you so much. Bye.
He's losing that motherfucker.
Come on, let's land it. Let's go. Uncle Fester and Zoom Girl in the same chat. It's not even him, Nikki. That is awesome.
No lights. They'll be searching for us.
We can cut the generator and draw the curtains.
$12. We have copy. I know, there's nobody coming around for drinks either. Come on, let's get some.
Boy.
There was the first big
You might do some bigger bets.
under
Maybe
the
some
driver's
$20
seat.
bets.
Driver's seat.
If you go on 10, oh, look at that.
I have a surgical kit.
Do a few last bets, $20. Nothing there.
It's good. Oh, it's for sure.
Don't tease us, come on. I'm going to $10. Thank you, Red. I appreciate that. I know, Professor, especially on the cruise ship, man.
No sleep tonight.
Just don't.
They're going to search every inch of the highlands until we find them.
There's only 3 of them here, and they're played like non-stop.
Everything that's unnecessary, it goes. We will make the search as light as we can, okay?
Land something.
Why, Baba? It makes it easier for the train. You know, because... Oh, I haven't told you.
$37.
The bridge isn't built yet.
Okay, that's a good one.
Wait,
$45.
are we going to train over the gorge? Like we did in the old days, right? In a much older train. I wish I'd seen the old days. What? You will see the new days, no?
That's all we need.
I'm old. I'm ready to go.
All right, then let's get it.
Baba.
Thanks for something, Reddit. I appreciate it.
Grandpa lived almost a century.
I appreciate the support from you guys, man. Thanks for joining me here on this Wednesday afternoon.
Mm.
Wednesday evening, actually.
Not so much.
Wednesday night. Hope you guys had a great
You're a
day.
hero.
We are halfway done with the cruise, pretty much. Oh, come on, do it on $10 bet. You dirty dog, man. Damn. You just don't want to do it.
Hero to be, Papa.
It's gonna take all your money.
There it is, on a $10 bet. Okay. What do we got? 20, 35, 50, 60 to start. Let's see what we got.
So, we have a full night work ahead of us.
Let's drop some balls. Big balls. Nice. Mini, there we go. $126 mini. We'll take that. This is already better than the other bonus on dollars. 500 on top, we're gonna get it. 2 more to break glass. Come on. Nice. 1 more, let's go. Come on. There we go, we're breaking glass. Keep it up. Keep it going. Nice. 2 more, there's a $200 ball there.
Will he live?
Come on, land it. There it is. Had to freeze that one. Let's see if it does anything on its own. Yeah, they've got $200 ball right there. Hell yeah. That's what we needed right there. Let's go back up.
It's hard to kill.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Stop. I need
3 more. There's 650 on top.
You told me to do. Go to the lake and refill.
Okay, last spin coming in. Can we land one? Oh, it's over. That's a good bonus though. $581.
Here. Okay, move the bus. Okay, Papa. Quickly.
Let's go. SoCal girl, right? Uncle Fester, you never know about that guy. 581, very nice. Okay. Hey, Anna Jimenez, welcome in. Thanks, man. Christy, thank you. Appreciate you. Like Heisenberg, that's right. Let's do a back up here and see what happens. Oh, back to back. What? That was the second next spin. Another mini for 120. Heck yeah. Literally back to back. All right, let's go. Let's go. That was good. That was good to see after that spanking earlier. Really active, man. Nice. 2 more. 1 more. Break some glass. Come on. Land it. There it is. We got it. We got a $100 ball on next row. We need 3 more. let's get it.
Take his weapon. Maybe I need them.
Nice. One more. Get $110. There it is. Very nice. Come on, baby. Let's break some glass. There it is. One more for 40, yeah. There's a mini on top for another 120. We need 3 more, though. That's a good board right there. Nice. Let's go. We're breaking glass. We're breaking glass, boy.
I'll commit
That's a
you
good
to
bonus.
defend the innocent.
Come on, baby. Land it somewhere, anywhere. Last spin.
Can't put too much in one hand.
What is up with y'all, man?
Yeah, that's about done.
Yes.
Get it, Uncle Fester.
Yes is enough.
What is up with these people?
Our enemies, the street fighters, tough without
What
discipline.
is going on? Why are these motherfuckers over here? I want to know.
It's only talent.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I know.
When you see the town, you go to this position.
Okay,
Bro.
we got all our money back.
What in the fuck?
We got all our money back, and we got a comma.
Like, what in the world? This hoe just got picked up by another nigga, parked their car by my car. Why is your car parked by my car? You can tell she gonna be a hoe. She just waited till the nigga got it over there. Like, what the world? That hoes is weird. I did what? You could tell. Coochie just stank.
Can we get lucky on a $20 spin?
People just like being around me. What in the fuck?
Come on.
What?
You were a fool to not tell me. You couldn't cut us, kid. Save it.
Okay, we'll try one more.
Can you walk?
Of course I can walk.
Me close. Good evening.
Okay, we're gonna go down to, we're gonna do some few nickels, max bet, $10 bets. Nice balls, ball. It's a $100 ball right there. Damn. That would have been a nice one. Oh, so close. It's just teasing right now. Come on. Get us in there. Try a few more, then we're gonna get off here.
We're going over that.
Yes.
How?
Use that green.
We got one open over here. Holy, do we have it open? We do. We got Autumn Moon right there.
The stone's still hot. If they went south, they would have seen them. The blonde here.
Let's go, Autumn.
We can't let them cross into China. I have no jurisdiction. They need a bridge to get up.
We have to move this bus. Okay, you drive, I'll give you a hand.
Let's see where we're gonna start out with. This is not the one we had live on the other night. That's on the other side of the casino. But it's got a good major. It's got a good numbers this one. Let's do the 625. 625 nickels. Let's see how that goes. I think it does that one with some spine.
Release brake. And ignition.
Yeah, we're in it.
I'm finished, Baba. Bad one.
Go ahead, Vijay. I will be with you. Hey!
What's happening?
Vijay!
Baba, what are you doing? Climb on. Baba, what are you doing? They'll kill you.
Better me than you, son.
No, no.
Vijay, you look after our land, yes?
Good night, son. Girl, thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it.
Come on.
Somebody left them from home. We're doing 750 bets on knives. Let's get it. Candy King, you're a sweet. Oh, yeah.
Money about to bring in my life.
Kill the sun. Kill them all.
BJ.
Better than you.
Don't worry about this.
They're coming again!
BJ, get up here.
Yes, Mike.
How far is China?
Through the tunnel across the patio, 50 kilometers, we're there.
What weapons do they have?
Yes. And that shotgun.
Pull them off.
Let's go.
Let me help.
No. Your father's dead. You're fair game now. Stop. Put the strap against your shoulder. Aim. Pull that. Move. Okay. Tell me when.
Told you. Like I told you. Tink, I told you 20 times. And you just keep doing it again. I told you I ain't got no weed. So again, that question and that stuff that you be doing, I told you, you gotta just stop. I'm gonna let you know nothing. Let you know that you a loser. Don't call me no G. See what I'm saying? Somebody, hey G. Bro, I'm not no G. I'm a grown ass man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I could tell by the way you type you're a nigga and you just don't understand. I'm not one of you niggas. Hey G. What the fuck was you talking about, man? I told you. Y'all are so stupid. Hey G. Hey G, my nuts.
There he is.
What's he doing?
Dynamite.
Can you outrun it?
Is there a choice?
I go to sleep. And you don't smoke, boy. It's hard. Oh.
Jenny, wake up!
Shit, they're back.
She can't help us. We have to do this ourselves.
BJ, use it.
Get the shotgun.
Okay.
I don't want to go get no food. I just need to go to sleep. Just go to sleep, bro. Sucks. God.
So, they're all dead.
There's one left. PJ. All those in favor, say aye.
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 Aye. The ayes have it.
The darkness of bipolar depression depression made me feel like life was moving on without me. Then I found...
Excuse me.
Yeah, I get a knock on my door, and I knew that was coming, and I had this Dick Tracy fedora that I've been wearing around town, and they were like, "Where's the dope?" So I basically just take my hat off and give them the dope. And I said to him, "I have but one request. There was a crucial Game 6, Jazz Bulls. And I said, all I really want to do is be able to sit down and watch that freaking game."
Y'all ready for Air Jordan?
Air who? And he said, "Okay, all right, that's actually a good sign. I'm encouraged that you're still seeking an interest in something that grounded."
Inside a car below, they double it. Jordan knocks it away from him. Jordan's got it. The Bulls can win it right here.
And I did. I watched that game. And he hit the shot.
I watched it too.
He stayed the course and I didn't. I knew after that, that game was gonna be my new sobriety date. Things were gonna be fucking different. Yeah, a lot different. I had no idea how badly this could blow up.
I'm doing all right. Every time the bell rings, you gotta take a shot. Why? Because the bell rings. You know, untreated crazy over time doesn't get better, it gets fucking worse.
Well, you keep saying that, but you're sounding like you are a troll. You say some weird shit. You did know I have weed because I told you. So you're lying. You're just lying. You're lying.
So baby, don't break this, baby, don't break this. I'm
I
gonna
don't know why y'all lied to yourself. You did know I didn't have no weed because I told you.
Let's talk turkey. When we talk about truth, there's
See,
the
there you
person's
go.
truth, and then there's
There
the
goes your
drug's
true
truth,
self.
right? Those are very different things. For a while, the country was transfixed when all of the chaos happened over the 2.5 Men period that led to the Tiger Blood era and all of that. You know, he's in the fight of his life here, right? And he was not sober. And then, you know, he started to smell the fumes of some shit that was going on. But now, I think, to have that same gifted person being able to talk directly to us sober, the only thing I know or feel myself very strongly is if you ask Charlie what did he do this, he's going to tell you the truth.
It's a good day to be alive. I've been able to re-embrace life through this program.
Okay, Janice, bye. You're a weirdo. You're a man. I'm trying to tell you.
I want to thank my family.
You are all the same man.
My friends.
Janice,
I want to thank
get
my
your
fans
weird ass up out
for
of
their
here.
support, their letters, kind words, and
I'm telling you,
the next time we
y'all
do this,
need
we'll be at
to
a premiere.
Get a mental thing.
He's in rehab,
You are
right?
a man.
He's like,
Your name is not Janice. Your name is Manus.
So of course,
Do y'all understand? It's the same men.
Go to the baseball field.
The women I know are women. You are a man.
From rehab was Martin.
Y'all are so dumb.
As we arrive,
There's a game
Y'all
going
so
on
dumb
at the field.
that right now, while I'm asleep, guess what you're gonna have to do? Guess what you're gonna do? All 100 of y'all. Watch me sleep without a chat. I swear to God. You're so dumb. You are fans of me. You're a fucking fan. So since we're gonna do it like that.
He hits a home run in front of his dad. Just leaving rehab. That does not happen. I could not believe that actually happened, man. I wish I had the ball, but
it's nice to have a second shot, you know, second chance. And they say that success tasted the second time around is so much sweeter, and I plan on tasting that.
The only parts that were being offered to me coming out of rehab were forgettable supporting shit. I was looking for structure. A 9-to-5 job. And I was looking for consistency, and I was looking for something that just felt like it would present its own rhythm that I could just naturally kind of slide into. You know, I'd grown up on sitcom television and a huge fan of it.
It's a very, very, very fine house with 2 cats in the yard. Life used to be so hard.
And always drawn to it as a medium that presented scenarios in a way that were digestible.
Okay, this is the most romantic disease I've ever had.
But felt harmless because of all the humor, you know, so you could still come away with it touching some part of you, but without feeling like, you know, you had to dig through, you know, to such a depth to find it. And I got the call.
Let's start looking into alternative dump sites, all right? Vacant lots, barges, New Jersey.
They're shutting down Spin City because of Mike's health.
Did you know of all the brain disorders, Parkinson's is the one that scientists believe may be closest to a cure? Yet we still need funding.
And they're thinking, would you be open to stepping in? No, those aren't just big shoes to fill. Those are like stepping into the boots of the fucking Jolly Green Giant.
What did you say your last name was again?
Whoa, let's not rush things. And they built in a backstory that's pretty cool and pretty fucking funny that I was the guy showing up that had a few skeletons, you know? And that was cool because they were tying into us actually finally, me being in on the joke about all the shit that everybody had read about and heard about.
So, this is what it's like to be the sober one. No wonder I was so unproductive in the 90s.
It was a good feeling for me because during Spin, West Wing was going on, right? So Dad would come to the condo on Tuesday nights, I think, but we were able to watch Spin and then watch his episode. And the ratings the next day, West Wing destroyed us. I'm really nervous and excited, and I'm happy to be here. And then I got nominated for a Globe.
Not bad. You remember what I taught you?
Is that the first major award that you won throughout your career?
It's the only one.
The only one, yeah.
That's it, yeah. I've never been invited before, and I'm with my lovely fiance, Denise.
Hi, I'm Denise Richard.
Charlie Sheen, Spin City.
Denise, you were right. My lovely fiance had a dream I was going to win.
I know this girl named Denise. She makes me weak at the knees. When she holds me, won't you tell me you love me, Denise? You love me, Denise.
I feel like so many people are going to be surprised that you would be in this movie. Why are you here?
There's a lot of stuff that I know and I'm privy to that, and Charlie knows that I am. I want to be honest, peel the layers and be honest, because otherwise this movie is going to be a fluffy, you know, glossed over, sugar-coated piece of shit. My dad brought my sister and I to see Platoon when I was a teenager, because my father's a Vietnam vet. And no offense, my dad should have brought us to see like a movie with girls and makeup and stuff. He brings his daughters to see Platoon. And I said to my dad, would you ever thought that bringing me and Nellie to go see Platoon, that I would marry that fucking guy? Right?
I met Denise on a film set. It's kind of a forgettable film called Good Advice.
So we can enjoy the life we deserve and more.
And more. It's an instant fantasy. Yeah, I mean, she was like the hottest woman alive at the time.
He was like beating around the bush and was shy. And I was just like, spit it out. Do you want to go out to dinner or what? And then I think he got nervous about that. That's the thing that people would be very surprised by. Charlie can be very shy. Then he told me about this game.
Are you a baseball fan? She was like, not so much. I said, you know what Barry Bonds is? She was like, I've heard of him. I said, well, he's on this epic record-chasing run right now. And that the night you want to get together, he's going to be in Houston sitting on number 69. And she's like, okay, what does any of that mean? All it means is I can't miss this game. If you want to come over, we'll get some takeout.
I didn't want to be the reason why he missed that game. He didn't want to cancel our evening together, which I thought was very sweet. And so, against what my dad advised me going over there, I still went over to Charlie Sheen's house and watched the game with him. We microwaved our plastic meals. I brought mine that I had delivered for my delivery service. He had his. He was on the Zone diet. I was on a different one. It was very romantic.
And we're watching the game, and like that entire season, I think he probably walked his first 2 at-bats. And I remember it was later in the game, might have been 7th or 8th inning. The pitcher made a mistake. He threw a strike.
69 home runs for Barry Bonds. The 1-1. There it goes! Number 70 for Bonds. Over the right center field bullpen of the Houston Astros. And now
I think we both kind of saw that as maybe a sign of something. And so the game ends, and we had a nice time together. I walked into the doors at my condo in Westwood, and I said, well, excellent, cool. Let's do this again sometime soon. No pressure.
He had a calmness about him, and he seemed very grounded.
I was not making that first move. A little bit old-fashioned that way, you know?
He wasn't the guy that people read about. He was very different.
Especially sober, you know, you're still trying to, like, figure out, like, how your body moves through space, you know? And she starts to turn away, and then she grabs the back of my head and just pulls me into a kiss, you know? Yeah, it was on.
I didn't have sex with him that night.
Well, what would you say if I told you I'd leave you if you didn't let me?
There was just such a connection with he and I.
When Denise and Charlie were married, they both seemed so very happy. I said, oh, he's going to be together with this woman for the rest of his life.
It's all there. It's all there, and the bells are ringing.
My first guest, of course, stars in the hit sitcom Spin City, which will air its hour-long season finale next Wednesday on ABC. Please welcome Charlie Sheen.
In that moment, life's pretty great. But then we got the call. Spin City. Canceled.
Did you take that personally?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. We decided we're going to parlay that into putting the word out that I'm going to continue in this space, and I want to have my pick of the litter. And I get a call. Chuck Lorre wants to sit down with you.
You have somehow hit the sweet spot. I think you've created 2/3 of the television shows on the air.
I'm very sorry. The idea for 2.5 Men involved 2 brothers, one of which was a Job character, the biblical Job. He was a hard-working, good man to which endless shit happened. One of which was a Dionysian character, hard partying kind of guy. He was the god of merriment and wine and sex and whatnot. And when my partner on this project and I went to CBS to pitch the idea for 2.5 Men, I explained the character of one of the brothers as a Charlie Sheen type character. To which she said, "Can you get him?"
Oh, is she staying over? Because I may have parked behind her.
I remember our first shoot. He sort of took me aside and said, I want you to know, I know there's a lot of stories about me. I've been sober for 2 years, and it's incredibly important to me to be faithful to that. And I'm really trying to change my life. And I thought it was really interesting that he felt the need to express that to me. He felt the need to say, I'm going to be serious about this. Don't be worried.
Sometimes in the middle of the day, for no reason at all, I like to make myself a big pitcher of margaritas. Take a nap out on the Sunday.
Huh.
Charlie Sheen is an icon of decadence. I mean, just say his name and everybody knows what that means. So everybody expects this Lothario guy, this guy who's got the quip handy, he could party all night, show up an hour late, breeze through makeup, saying hello to everybody, who's always going to be the cool guy in the room. But you start to realize, oh, okay, there's a lot going on there that he's covering. Charlie's actually this mass of fears. Once I understood that, I understood a lot more about Charlie. But he goes in and out of being able to have a healthy way of dealing with that, and then an incredibly destructive way of dealing with that, which is, you know, the drugs and the partying.
At the risk of dating myself, there was a Dean Martin quality, effortlessness. He played a guy who was inebriated with great class, which Charlie did as well. I think Charlie made what otherwise would be a disreputable character lovable.
Charlie's Angels.
That's Charlie Sheen's brilliance. That's his comedy chops. That's his acting skills.
Let's have a look.
Okay, in my defense, it's a little cold in here. I thought he was always going to maybe be more of a comedic guy because he had that natural ability that you can't teach someone. He had that. And he would love to have that last line before he walked out of the room.
You know, I didn't know how that television world worked, but I knew it was a lot of work.
This is a sport, John. You're the only one who's pretending it's about scotch and cigars.
And even though I knew his humor, the way he was able to own the medium and do it where he's leading a show, he's leading the comic timing with very good assist plays. I guess I was surprised and delighted by it.
You'll have to forgive my brother. He thinks with his penis, and his penis isn't very bright.
That's true. Anybody who knows me will confirm that.
This didn't build. There was an audience for it almost immediately.
Hands off my wife.
Obviously, it was a huge hit right away.
Yeah, we kind of killed it out of the gate. And I remember watching football that last Sunday before we hit the air. We were every other commercial. They were pumping us. Yeah.
It's difficult to sort of temper your confidence because it all feels so easy. It's funny. This is funny. You know, it's easy to be funny. Everybody loves us. And when it feels that easy, it's easy to sort of get lulled into the sense that this is always going to be this easy.
They brought the idea to me, how do you feel about having Denise on the show as a romantic interest? And I'm like, cool. It's the easiest way not to get yelled at when you get home about kissing a girl. Come to Mama Bumps Me Little. Can we make it come to Catholic schoolgirl?
Yes, Monsignor.
Hallelujah.
Denise, she struck me as somebody who was just way more practical than Charlie. She's the anchor he needs in his life.
Oh, look at what a good poopy you made.
There needed to be a baby in the scene, and we had Sam. She must have been a couple months old, and she was cooing at the time. And the strangest thing happened where she didn't make a peep during our dialogue. And Chuck pointed this out when he was in post with that episode, that he said, your daughter inherited your timing because she didn't speak over a single, not just a line, a single word between you and her mom.
Would you throw this away?
Sure.
I could sense there were things that he was just never going to be that suburban, be more of just a regular married guy. I felt like it might be, fighting against the tide.
What's wrong? Nothing.
At one point, Denise showed up unexpected, and I get this frantic knock on my door, and it's Charlie. I opened the door, and I was like, hey, what's up? And he's like looking around frantically. I mean, the guiltiest look around. I mean, it's like a cliche. And he said, hey, man, can you hold this for me? It's a brown paper bag. And I'm like, what is it? I'm not going to hold it. Is it legal? He said, no, it's legal. It's legal. I was like, oh, okay. So I put it in my dressing room, and I closed the door. And the bag is just sitting there, looming. And I was like, what could possibly be so embarrassing that Charlie Sheen doesn't want his wife to see it? So finally, I couldn't help it, and I looked in the bag. It was legal. It was barely legal. The porn magazine.
How? How do I push you away?
But I felt really bad that Charlie's relationship with Denise was going south.
You can't commit.
Hey, I can commit.
Oh, yeah? Prove it. As soon as the show started getting really successful, I think the pressure of that changed him. It was almost like he was sabotaging the success and sabotaging our family. When things started to go good, I felt like things were being sabotaged.
Just try one of these. It'll relax you. Oh, perfect. Charlie, you can't just pop a pill without knowing what it is. She just said what it is. Thanks, Mom. Gotta go.
I was feeling squirrely, and I was looking for anything that could be justified but not completely derail what I was trying to do. And pills showed up as the answer, so I thought.
When you say pills, what are we talking?
Hydrocodone, like a Norco or a Vicodin. It always starts with a doctor, and it's usually for some type of pain somewhere in your body that you could probably navigate with just, Advil and ice.
Did you know yourself that you were an addict and that you were potentially going down this road, or how did you process? You didn't think about that.
No, I thought about it, but I negotiated the hell out of it with myself. Yeah, okay, that thing went a little far, but maybe if I just make these few changes here, and I think it can be much more manageable. And that's the fiction that we start to embrace as reality.
You can see the soulless emptiness in that shark's eyes. 2.5 men. You can see the soulless emptiness in Charlie Sheen's eyes.
Sadly, the pills, they do create a lot of just irrational anger.
When it started to change, it was quick. I remember reaching out to his sponsor and saying I was concerned, but people in his circle were like, it's your hormones, your postpartum.
Anytime I don't behave the way you want me to, you think it's hormonal.
Not every time, but you gotta admit, there is a pattern.
I was like, no, there's something fucking wrong. That's when I started to see that people in his life were trying to, I felt, kind of pit us against each other, even though we were married and we had a kid and another one, a baby on the way. And that was very difficult for me. And I'm not just this quiet wife. I'm a strong woman, and something is not right.
Sheen versus Richards on Top NG. A California judge ordering Charlie Sheen to keep at least 300 feet away from his estranged wife, Denise Richards.
Yeah, I had the snap aggression because you're not mad at the person. You're mad at the fact that the second dose you had to take just to get right, just to feel kind of normal, didn't give you the pizzazz or the bump that the first 2 or 3 gave you. And so you spend the whole day, night, weekend, whatever, just chasing that first warm jets, like in an invisible jacuzzi. You were just warm jets,
Got very kind of aggressive.
What she claims happened behind closed doors is remarkable. The most explosive charge, Richards says Sheen threatened her life.
I mean, what I went through, what he did put me through, I don't know how I'm here, to be honest. And I think the only way through tragedy what I was going through was having a fucking sense of humor about it because it was so bad. It was so bad. So, and we can joke around like stupid shit. I know the outside people would think we're crazy, making fun. Oh yeah, I remember when you took a baseball bat to all the TVs and shit like that or whatever, and we talk. It's like, it sounds horrible and very dark, but for us, that was the life getting through. I think that if I wasn't a strong person, I would have gone down a very dark road just to deal with all this shit. It was a lot.
I made it a lot more difficult than it needed to be, you know? And I own that. And I feel awful about that to this day.
Do you think he really even cares about the kids? The video's out there.
Never hit any easier. No, no one wants to be down here. This isn't for publicity. This is embarrassing and humiliating, and it's for my kids.
At that time, Denise and Charlie, he had 2 daughters. I said, if he's getting a divorce, it probably had to do with him being back on something.
Denise and Charlie, it was like unbelievable. But now, what's unbelievable is how ugly and nasty the divorce battle between Denise Richards and Charlie Sheen has become.
Because of the problems Denise and I had when Lola was born, I didn't have a chance to, in her early part of her life, to really bond with her.
I always wanted him to be sober growing up, just because you can't really have a real relationship with someone who is going through addiction. It's really hard because they're not in the right frame of mind and they can't really talk to you the way that they would want to talk to you. So, yeah, I really was never really close with my dad when I was younger. I was always the one who was told less, I think because they wanted to protect me.
I did want us to just pretend like everything was fine in front of the kids. It's not their fault we got divorced. They didn't ask to be born into a broken family. They didn't ask to be born into a family that is super public and all this shit. Sorry, you guys.
Just take it.
No, I don't care if they record. It's okay. No, they should record.
No, but
No, they should. You're doing a fucking docuseries. They should. It's fine. I don't care. Because it's true. You're gonna get the truth. Get the fucking truth. The truth is that I feel like my life with Charlie is 3 stages. It's the time I met him and married him, then my divorce, and then the aftermath of it. You know, and I'm sorry to get so fucking emotional about it, because it was a lot, and I had to fucking hold it together. Like this? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Oh, you know what I remember him from, too, being young? Oh, he was the hot football stud. Lucas?
Yeah.
Because he was just the hot. Because I loved Dirty Dancing. I was a dancer growing up, so of course I remember him from that.
Just to make sure we're clear, he wasn't in Dirty Dancing.
Oh, my goodness. So, I think they literally had just gotten divorced, and then that's when I met him.
She showed up like a lighthouse in a frickin' storm. It was at a party at a friend's house. We talked, just, spent an hour together just to casually at that party. Found out she was 5 years sober. And I got her number, and we talked a few days later. And I went to her house, and we hung out, said goodnight. It was all very old-fashioned, I just dug her spirit, man. I dug her light. I dug her energy.
When Charlie got remarried to Brooke, I was not able to be there because I was on a movie, so my wife went. And my wife called me afterwards and said, "Oh my God, I have concerns," is what my wife said. She said, "Okay, I just want to tell you the toast that Martin Sheen made at the wedding." And I said, "Okay," I braced myself. And he apparently stood up, said, "I hope you two know what you're doing," and sat back down. That was the entirety of Martin Sheen's toast at Charlie Sheen's wedding.
Brooke is from Palm Beach, and I told the parents, don't let your daughter marry him. I think he's wonderful, but he's a disaster. Don't let your daughter marry him.
You know how one thing leads to the next thing, and marriage and children.
When the boys were born, they both had these heart problems, and they couldn't get the show to shut down. So I was basically sleeping at the hospital and trying to learn my dialogue there, going and checking on them all hours of the night, and then trying to show up for rehearsals and run-throughs, and on the phone with Brooke in between every take, and just really generating a ton of resentment that the show still mattered that much when the stars' kids at birth were in tremendous peril. I mean, the kids are fine. It was a temporary thing, and they got through it, and they're tough as nails. But yeah, at the time, it was scary, man. I'm not placing any blame. I'm just, trying to trace kind of the way things developed or unraveled or both. I remember the night that 9 years of no crack came to a tumbling, spectacular close. She's in the bathroom with this girl, and I can hear him doing blow. And I start banging on the door, and they're like, "What do you want? Don't be a party pooper." And I said, "If you're going to do this shit in my house, you need to stop wasting it. And you need to do it properly. Let me show you how to cook this shit up." And it was on.
Stone-fire naan is hand-stretched and baked in blazing high heat.
It's inspired by ancient traditions, but goes great with anything you love, like tacos.
Or a delicious breakfast wrap.
Or for pepperoni pizza.
Or with the tears of my enemies.
Stonefire BLTs for us. What did he say?
Perfectly paired with pleas for mercy.
That's fun. Or hummus.
From our tradition to yours, Stonefire. Together, we naan. Change is inevitable, unless you decide it isn't. For over 70 years, Wild Turkey Master Distiller Jimmy Russell has known where to draw the line. He never changed the original recipe. Aged longer, never watered down, for bold flavor. They may call it stubborn. Let them.
When you know it's right, don't change a damn thing.
I gotta redo that for 1 hour.
Okay, what's your name?
Brooke.
And what's your husband's name?
Charlie Sheen.
This is Charlie Sheen's mugshot from the Aspen Police Department. He spent much of Christmas Day on lockdown after his wife called cops to their rented vacation home.
It's important to note that there was a moment before I got on the plane to go there where Dad drove to the airport. And I remember I was walking to the plane, and he says, "Don't go. Do not get on this plane." I said, "What, is it going to crash?" He says, "No, but he says, I've got a bad feeling about this." So he was the messenger that was sent to prevent all that heartache, Can't talk too much about, because we don't really know if she wants to speak to it,
Tell me exactly what happened.
My husband had me with on the night, and I was scared for my life, and he threatened me.
We went hard fast. Here you are, husband and wife, in this tiny room, not leaving that room because we're doing so many drugs for so long that everyone starts becoming crazy and paranoid. And all kinds of bizarre behavior starts to happen, unfortunately.
She blew a .13 blood alcohol level, which is legally drunk, and she has recanted a good part of that story. So the whole issue, I think, is really up in the air right now.
I quickly recanted it.
You recanted at the time?
Oh, yeah. I went in, and that's how he got off. Yeah. Because I had to recant my story, and I remember the DA being very upset with me.
What do you mean you had to? Tell us that.
Well, if I didn't recant my story, then he could have gotten into a lot of trouble.
So you felt like you had to, just from the standpoint of the protection of the situation that involved?
Well, of course, not only is he my husband, but also I was so incredibly screwed up on serious drugs for a very long time, I can't sit there and say, oh, okay, I know for a fact this happened and this is how it happened, or anything like that because of the mind. So once I sobered up and I saw, whoa, what position did I put us in and who the fuck was I? Excuse my language. And then I can't even recall. There's another thing. It's not like I have these specific memories of the night. And I was like, well, this happened. And this definitely happened. And I'm the victim because of... No. In fact, I saw myself as very psychotic.
Oh, I have my part in it, sure. Fuck yeah. And I've made amends with Brooke about it over and over. And, yeah, we're past it. It sucks that it couldn't have just stayed between us.
I don't think it's fair just to pick up these moments at Charlie's lowest and define him as a human being based on those moments, especially with a history of substance abuse that alters your behavior and character. After that incident, it just blew us apart.
The rocky marriage of Charlie Sheen and Brooke Mueller may be coming to an end. Sheen filed for divorce from Mueller on Monday. Sheen was charged with domestic violence following a Christmas argument with Mueller.
That was the first time I thought of leaving because I didn't want to enable violence. And there was violence involved in that.
I think I had a talk with Chuck about it before sitting down for the table read. And he said, you need to do the right thing. You need to gather everybody and apologize. And I said, I'm not doing that. They have to have that, glom onto that with this big presentation that would have just been a fucking performance piece anyway,
I brought this shame on myself. I hurt my wife, my kids, my mother.
Tiger Woods' career tanking after his scandal, but Charlie Sheen's career taking off even as his troubles continue to pile up. 2.5 Men topping the ratings on Monday, just days after his assault arrest.
Charlie Sheen's not hiding himself, and the public has kind of accepted it, whereas a guy like Tiger Woods, we imagine him as a squeaky clean, perfect athlete, so he does something wrong, and the public turns against him immediately.
It makes enormous amounts of money for CBS in ad revenue, $155 million last season, all told. They would rather not have to put up with Charlie Sheen's behavior, but they're sort of stuck.
No, Les Moonves showed up to his house, he said, at 9 o'clock in the morning with the head of Warner Brothers Television, and they said, here's 2 statements. Either we're putting out a statement that you've gone to rehab, and we are going to resume filming when you come back, or this statement is, the show is canceled and we're done.
He's in the midst of falling apart in every way that I can imagine, and he's renegotiating his contract for another year of a show that I'm supposed to be on, too.
Charlie, it's Alan, your brother. No big deal.
I remember saying, dude, I don't know, man. I just feeling emotionally done there, and I get there's a ton of money at stake, and I get there's a lot more juice to be squeezed out of this thing, but I don't know how much juice is left in me. And I do fear if I go back, it's going to go terribly wrong. I said those words.
Apparently they had pre-sold a couple extra seasons of the show. So, it was worth their while to spend this astonishing amount of money on Charlie.
What was that? And it was a game of telephone, between Moonves, a lawyer, and myself, and us, rejecting, and really calling his bluff.
The dictator of North Korea was a guy named Kim Jong-il. He acted crazy all the time and thus got enormous amounts of aid from countries who were so scared of him that they would shovel money at him. Well, that's what happened here. His negotiations went off the charts because his life was falling apart. Me, whose life was pretty good at that time, I got a third of that.
Over here, guys. I am very happy to have him back. Absolutely. He's my cleanup hitter. Charles,
CBS was asking for it, and they got it. Charlie Sheen has signed a 2-year deal to return to 2.5 Men at $2 million an episode, making him the highest-paid TV star in history.
They made the biggest deal in history for any other actor on television at that time, and I think to date, actually. After his big contract, I was actually upset with his people. Like, why are you guys putting him on a show right now? Like, he's not well. But they just see money and just want to keep on going. It was all anybody can focus on, was that he was going to be the highest TV paid star of all time.
Yeah, that was a lot. It was too much money to give a guy like me in that, mindset at that time. It was a recipe for disaster.
There's not.
Where are we?
We're sitting in my condo in Hollywood, California, which I got from Charlie. Well, I was kind of like working for him. I went from being a petty dealer to making so much money I didn't know what to do with it.
Marco, a.k.a. Phil Hines, spelled just like the ketchup, is a friend of mine. And I don't remember exactly how we met.
I had just got out of prison, and I get a phone call. He goes, "Hey, man." I'm like, "Bro, who are you?" He's like, It's me, Charlie Sheen." I'm like, "Oh my God, this has got to be a fucking prank." But I kind of recognized his voice because the only shit they played in prison was Cops, George Lopez, and 2.5 Men. At that time, I told my friend Barbie, I'm like, "Hey, are you down to go party with Charlie Sheen?" And she's like, "Oh, hell yeah. Charlie Sheen? I'll fuck him for free," she said. Every night for like the first 2 weeks, then to like every other night. And each time I would go to him, it was $15,000 every single time. Sometimes 20, sometimes 30. It was just like amazing. Like, oh my God.
There were some nights when it was just he and I, just hanging out, drinking, and watching movies, and listening to music, and just doing like normal kind of fun shit, but just super high.
It was a tough decision because I had just got out of prison for a transporting charge, and I just wanted to walk in the right direction in my life. But then this opportunity came up, and like, it was just like, kind of like winning the lottery. I mean, like, who wouldn't want to do it?
Every now and then, he'd start to do little things like he'd miss a day of rehearsal. In the back of your mind, you're always wondering, well, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. He shows up on Friday when we actually shoot in front of the audience, and he knows his lines, and he does a great job.
Now will you admit you've got a problem? I really don't know.
I think the last couple of years of the show, I was certainly aware that things were coming unglued, and I was probably in a great deal of denial about it as well.
Your mind goes into denial thing because your livelihood depends on his livelihood.
Everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. We're going to be fine. It's all going to be fine.
Give me the phone. Give it.
It's here somewhere. Okay. Let me just set this. Sorry, it's a deep pocket. Hold on. If you know what I mean.
They would call me all the fucking time to go there because I can't get fired. I was your ex-wife. I was already fired. So when they were desperate, they were like, "Could you please come over and see if he's alive? If we haven't seen him for 2 days." And so then I would pound on his door, and then I'd keep pounding. I'm like, "Open the fuck up." And I remember I brought food, and John Cryer was there when I get there. And I'm making sandwiches, and John was super nervous. And he goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "Well, he hasn't eaten, and I'm making sandwiches." And then you see 2 or 3 hookers come downstairs. And I remember John asking me, you're making them sandwiches?" I go, "Well, yeah, I mean, what am I going to say? Sorry, because of what you do for a living, you don't get one of my white trash mayo mustard turkey cheese lettuce sandwiches." It wasn't like I was making a gourmet sandwich. Like, I'm trying to help keep him good.
That's the chair that you just fucking broke on you, made you bust your ass. What are you gonna do with it? Sometimes he would smoke so much crack he couldn't even speak. He would speak in tongues. He would call me and be like, I'm like, what? Piece of crap.
I wake up one morning and TMZ is reporting that Charlie's Mercedes is at the bottom of a ravine. And I'm like, holy crap, did he drive off a flippin' cliff? So I go into work that day, and he comes in, he's like, hey, man. And I'm like, hey, because I'm looking him up and down to see if there's scratches, because I assumed that he was loaded, he drove off the cliff, somehow survived, and then had to climb up the cliff to get back home. That is not what occurred.
Charlie Sheen's Mercedes was stolen from his home in Hollywood Hills, then pushed off a cliff along Mulholland Drive.
And then it happened again.
Twice in 4 months. The same cliff.
But he just appeared to take it in stride.
Gotta be something else going on in the world right now, right?
There's so much about his life that I will never understand. I could not live with that in my life. That somebody stole my Mercedes and drove it off a cliff twice would be something that would make me have a hard time sleeping at night. And then it was starting to show in the work.
Look, I understand your concerns, but it's not like that.
I could see his timing was off. He was clearly overcompensating for being loaded. I mean, he would come in and he would be super friendly to everybody. Hey, everybody, how's it going? And, and he would hug crew members, who were like, hey, hi, Charlie, good to see you. What?
Ain't that great?
Okay. And that's when I was worried about Charlie every day. Every day I was like, is this the day that we're going to lose him?
I considered Charlie a friend, not just a colleague at work. But there was fear that tragedy was right around the corner.
Yes, hi. My name is Dr. Nassif. I live in Beverly Park, Beverly Hills. Yes, sir. I just got a call from the residence of Charlie Sheen. He was very, very intoxicated. Also, apparently in a lot of pain. Kind of weird. The phone call I received. All right, sir.
Troubled 45-year-old actor Charlie Sheen is back in the spotlight. Yesterday morning, he was rushed to Cedars-Sinai Hospital in Los Angeles. His father, Martin Sheen, was spotted there later that day. TMZ reports Sheen was taken out of his home on a stretcher and loaded into an ambulance.
You're hearing things from TMZ. You don't know what's true. You don't know what kind of shape he's actually in.
He's in detox after a cocaine and alcohol-fueled party a witness says lasted for days.
I've never seen someone so self-destructive. I thought maybe it was almost like a suicide binge.
We were all sure that he had OD'd and that he was probably very near death. And it was terrifying. But he just kept saying, no, I'm in the hospital now, but next week I'll be ready for the show.
Guy eventually shows up and he opens up his bag and he just dumps open, I would say about 5, maybe about this big,
a tennis ball size
of cocaine.
I would party with him for weeks at a time, which turned into months. And sometimes my body just wouldn't take it no more. And I would go home and sleep for a week or two. And then when I would go back to party, he was still partying every single night. And I thought to myself, like, damn, this guy's not human.
Charlie Sheen's biology, whether you're talking about that or just surviving the kind of stuff that he has, it's a different chemical reaction. And I think that there is something biologically different about him.
We all sort of were looking at each other like, how do you deal with this? How do you deal with somebody just so intent on bringing themselves down? And he did this interview with Alex Jones, and I was stunned.
Let me just say this. There's nothing inside of deplorable that a certain Chaim Levine, yeah, that's Chuck's real name, mistook this rock star for his own selfish exit strategy, bro.
And I later found out part of the reason he was going on those crazy rants was that he was using testosterone. That combined with the drugs that he was doing at the same time and drinking, and which he was all doing again, led him to just go on these manic episodes.
I mean, my testosterone was probably like 4,000. Normal high is like 710. So, yeah, that put me into crazy brain. Fucking crazy brain.
I'm a peaceful man with bad intentions.
Your prayers have been answered. An all-new season of Salt Lake City has arrived.
It's all about the fun these days.
What in the...
Do I look like I can't? I don't like it. We're in the trenches.
It's going to be
Oh my God.
a bumpy ride.
Today is all about me. I have zero interest in talking to you. You talk to everybody about me.
Bless their hearts.
This is heaven.
The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. All new. Tuesdays at 8.
Wait, this isn't the top? Another switchback. Where's the summit? Why am I doing this? Wow.
Okay, last I checked time, I've spent, I think, close to the last decade, I don't know, effortlessly and magically converting your tin cans into pure gold.
Charlie's the cool guy you want to hang with. There's something magical about the man. All that went away and was replaced by what one might call a disease.
What I've come to really embrace in all this time since, so much of the anger in my personal life, and the anger and the frustration of 2 failed marriages and 4 new children, and just never not finding any real success in those pursuits, I decided to take out on Chuck.
And Chuck took it upon himself to shut the show down.
Are you taping this? Are you taping everything now? I have to go look at it. Inside.
What's that?
Just got terminated by Warner Brothers.
My phone's going crazy.
I know, so's mine. This is a really good one. This guy said, any words for Warner Brothers? I said, see you at Fort Knox. That's the only place with enough gold to pay off your treasonous ways. Winner. Fired. Fired.
Congratulations.
What up, congratulations? Fuck that show, man. That show was totally beneath me the whole fucking time I was there. They never understood the fucking genius they had. They abused it and they dismissed it, and now they're gonna lose. Because they're not winning.
By the studio telling him no, I think that took his addiction to a higher level. And he's just like, well, okay, I'll show them.
It's the weapon of the trolls.
Okay.
I'll use it against him one day. Find a way to harness it into 50 caliber strafing runs.
So much of the public were cheering it on.
You're my hero, Charlie. You're my hero.
People get excited by train wrecks, unfortunately.
Say, Charlie.
If I knew, I'd be wearing it.
Let's go, Charlie. It's jam, bro.
They wanted to see the train wreck because we were in this new age where they could see all of it.
Now that I have your lazy fucking attention, world, sit back and rejoice. For the Malibu Messiah, the Condor of Calabasas, the fucking warlock of your jealous face sits before you.
God knows you offer it, people will take it. And take it, and take it, and take it.
Charlie Sheen, in his own words.
ABC's Andrea Canning was the first to sit down with him this past Saturday morning. There with him as our cameras started rolling at 5:30 in the morning, and he sweated through an intense morning workout. And at the end of our shooting, we wondered, as you no doubt will, what did we just witness? And what will happen next to Charlie Sheen and his family?
All these radio rants have people thinking Charlie Sheen has got to be on drugs again.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I am on a drug. It's called Charlie Sheen. It's not available because if you try it once, you will die. Your face will melt off and your children will weep over your exploded body. Too much. It's stupid. It's embarrassing. Get him off camera, keep him indoors, get him some help. Put this train back in the station immediately, not just on the tracks. Bring it in for repair.
Tell me about the last time you took drugs.
Last time I took drugs, I probably took more than anybody could survive. You know.
What are we talking about? How much?
I don't know, man. I was banging 7-gram rocks and finishing them because that's how I roll. I have one speed. I have one gear. Go.
When Charlie said that he was smoking 7-gram rocks, he was smoking 7-gram rocks. I seen it with my own eyes.
How do you survive that?
Because I'm me. Because I'm me. I'm different. I just have a different constitution. I have a different brain. I have a different heart. I have a different, I get tiger blood, man.
There's a handful of people. In fact, most of the people that were at my level or Charlie's level are dead. We're like the last survivors.
If he had cancer, how would we treat him,
the disease of addiction is a form of cancer.
I don't care if it's my dad or the guy down the street or someone that like fell out of the sky. No interest in that. I don't care if he's my dad. Back off with your judgment.
You know, he just made the choices he made. And I don't know if he knew what the consequences would be or anything.
Aren't you getting that I'm not interested in the past at all?
It's just part of who you are and, you know, what's led to this place, so.
Yeah, kind of, but that's another paradigm I'd like to smash.
It got away from me.
We win so radically in our underwear before our first cup of coffee. It's scary.
Sheen calls them his goddesses.
Are you anti-Semitic?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Why would I be? I mean, based on what? No, that's a mindset that I would never entertain.
He goes by the name Chuck Lorre. His real name is Charles Levine.
Right.
But you chose to call him Chaim Levine. So you took the Hebrew version, which I think people were wondering, why would he do that?
I read it off a vanity card and said it as a joke. I don't know. I didn't make a big deal about it.
Sheen says he saw the name on one of the title cards Lorre inserts at the end of each episode of the show and was simply trying to be funny.
It got away from me, and the public outcry to keep it percolating, to keep it thriving, to keep it crazy was where I was taking my cues.
Okay, your passion is coming off as erratic
Right,
to people.
well, you borrow my brain for 5 seconds and just be like, dude, can't handle it. Unplug this bastard. Yeah, because it fires in a way that is, I don't know, maybe not from this particular terrestrial realm, you know? When you got tiger blood and Adonis DNA, man, it's like, get with the program, dude. You've been given magic. You've been given gold.
It was intoxicating, the response to that one interview.
Charlie Sheen is getting more popular by the day. He gained more than 1 million followers on Twitter in 24 hours.
It's the Sheening of America.
We're just sheening our heads off. Sorry, Middle America. Losers winning. Bye-bye.
Sirius Radio devoted an entire channel to him for a day.
Tiger Blood Radio.
Bakersfield Condors hosted Charlie Sheen Night. Buy one, get one Tiger's Blood ices and snow cones, and dress up like Charlie, get in for $2.50.
Winning. Just winning. Winning. Duh. Winning.
The troubled star continuing his assault on pop culture.
I have an gnarly image. I'm burning my own face, but I can't feel the heat.
But it's his references to warlocks and himself as one that has some people in Salem a little upset.
You shall speak the names of the craft no more. Charlie Sheen is not a warlock, for a warlock is a wise person who understands the ways of the spirit world.
Winning. As one poster on TMZ put it, parents, make your kids watch this. If that doesn't scare them away from drugs, nothing will.
I went over to the computer and I pulled the cord out. Went over to the thing, turned off social media, turned off all of it. You know, had to just keep the faith and the thought that he knows we love him. We know he loves us. Hopefully that's enough.
Police removed his twins from the home, prompted by a restraining order from his ex-wife. The incident was caught on tape by Radar Online.
With the boys, they didn't have anyone, and I'm like, it's either that or they end up in foster care. So I took them for almost a year.
What about as a dad? I mean, your kid are taken away last night. Are you hurting at all?
Yes, I am. But on a battlefield, it's emotion and ego and panic that get in your way.
I was pursuing a lifestyle that didn't fit the reality. There was a huge lawsuit at the time with the studio. And so they were hanging on to a bunch of dough that they owed me. And I had bills to pay, I had child support, I had all that fucking shit, and couldn't pay it. My managers approached me and they said, we got a call from Live Nation and they're curious if you'd like to do a tour. And I was like, a tour of what?
The troubled actor is taking his bizarre behavior out on the road for Charlie Sheen Live, my violent torpedo of truth.
I think what your name is synonymous, and I don't mean this in a negative way, is trouble. And I think like Torpedoes of Truth is so brilliant because it's like, it just sounds exciting. I think you are an American outlaw. And I think that the reason you got more Twitter followers than anybody on the planet is that.
All ready to go?
I think that a lot of people in the audience enjoy Charlie Sheen vicariously. That he's living the life that they want. And a lot of them enjoyed the fact that he could have the highest paying job on the earth, say this to his boss, say this to his boss's boss, give everybody the finger, live his life, do every bit of drugs that he wanted. And they were mad that anybody was holding him to a limit, that anybody was stopping him. Really pissed them off.
This is pretty good. I like that. Whatever. You know, untreated crazy over time doesn't get better, it gets fucking worse.
And what do you say to the people who say that you're crazy or bipolar? You addressed this in the show, but
They don't know me.
I was called bipolar. You guys know him by winning, right? Yeah. I'm not sure what the fuck bipolar even means.
Where I let that thing take me. In this 100 days, maybe? It's 100 days that really fucking hurt the people I love. You know, put them through a lot of shit.
That was very hard to be in school because I would hear about things that I didn't even really know. I never really felt normal at school. I don't really have any friends from school except for like one.
Come on, Charlie Sheen.
And yeah, you know, he's a breath of fresh air. It's like, no, he's a guy who got everything he ever wanted from this business. He just lost it, and he's having a tantrum.
This whole thing happened because I told my boss to fuck off. In so many words. It feels weird. It feels like I'm watching somebody else. And I don't look at that stuff. So I design. It just creates such the shame shivers, you know.
Got a good time tonight, everybody.
Should have worn Kevlar tonight.
New York's tough. Okay, well, the good news
LA's
is,
the toughest
the
city.
good news is, Chicago's his #1 city for Twitter fans. They're fucking seeing him.
You know, there's an old movie called The Weekend at Bernie's. The dead guy. And there were times where it made me sad going to Charlie's house when he would have a bunch of people around, and I just felt like at times they would just prop him up, get him to sign shit.
Was he in any condition to be out there like that? No. I don't think so.
You want to see a certain creature, if you will. You want to see a certain bad person doing crazy, insane, bad shit, and glamorizing it in some bizarre way and feeding it, and then at the same time demonizing.
Every other city that bought tickets, you just lost your money. He ain't gonna show up.
It would have been nice if somebody had stepped in and just was like, whoa, hey, whoa, this is not a spectacle for everyone's folly. This is a man that's in trouble.
It was a bunch of babble that no one could even understand. It was so stupid. I feel sorry for anyone who pays for these tickets for other cities.
If one more fucking person tells me just tell stories, I'm gonna tell the story of their firing. But again, you know, I had to agree to all that shit. You know, I lit the fuse. I kind of had to deal with the concussion. The size of the blast.
People excel at hypocrisy and trending thought and being part of a pack that is better than, is more than, and destruction. I don't think it adds to anybody's happiness, but it's very stimulating when you do it. And people are looking for that stimulation, and on the other side of it, things get injured, like Charlie. And he'll be the first to say he took part in that.
When that tour ended, man, I had a ton of shit I had to suffocate. I had to drown. And I wanted to disappear. I just wanted to get into a dark room with a bag of dope and not come out.
He was just really, effed up at the time, and he would start crying. I would just give him a hug, like, hey, man, I'm here for you, man. Bottom line, I'm here for you.
Tony Todd was always a friend, and a true one.
I was just there, just trying to support him and just be by his side, man.
He would get a lot of criticism from a lot of different people about that he was just around me for the fun shit, for the bonuses and the trips and all this stuff. But I think he went also knowing that this group ain't gonna handle any of the stuff that I'll be looking for. I was glad that he was there down the hall in case some shit went bad. But I did always feel he deserved to be in the presence of just better things.
It's been nights where he kicks everyone out the house. Everyone get out, but I'm there. I'm still there. When I was staying at this place, I always had like the closest room to him. And of course, in the back of my mind, I always thought that, oh man, one day I'm just gonna walk in that room and he's gonna be gone. He's gonna be gone, and I don't know how I would be able to take that, but I just couldn't leave. I couldn't leave, and I don't think he wanted me to leave. As a friend, man, I can't let this person die on my watch. Oh man, that's tough, man. That was going to break down right there, man.
He got really sick. He thought it was because he was detoxing from coke, and I said, no, I've seen him detox before. This ain't it.
The kind of fucking pain I was in, and Denise, I don't know if she spoke to this or not, but headache and full body sweat that shouldn't exist while you're still alive.
I go, there's something wrong, and I said, I don't want to scare you, but when was the last time you have been tested for HIV?
I thought it was meningitis. I thought it was brain cancer. I thought it was stomach, liver, something where they were going to walk in and say, get your affairs in order, And when they didn't say that, when they said it, the HIV diagnosis, I was kind of fucking relieved because I knew that the technology of the medicine had gotten to a place where you can live, you can have a normal freaking life, and in some cases it's more treatable than diabetes.
I'd already had 5 friends with the same situation. I had to keep it to myself. I didn't have to sign like an NDA or anything, but I had to keep it to myself. And I was happy to keep it to myself. I didn't really think it was anyone's business.
The advice I was being given at the time spoke to keep this under wraps as long as possible.
I don't think any of us thought that Charlie would survive it. It was that bad. And his body was breaking down. Everything. It was terrible.